Now I'm unmuted. Hey, everybody. Hi, how are you? I hope you're doing great. We are so excited to have you here. We are playing Nexus Adventures, our D&D 5e homebrew campaign, run by the wonderful Alyssa Vamp this morning. So excited to have you here running this for us again. This is a homebrew campaign. If you'd like to know more about the campaign, Satan's World that she's built for us, I highly urge you to join our Discord server. She is a active member in there, and we have a section where you can just go in there and talk about the show and ask us questions as players and of our DM about our process, about our world, about which character is Satan's favorite, you know, just the normal TTRPG stuff. This is also, if you have not been with us for the first time, a charity channel. I take no financial income from this channel. It's been my own personal project since 2020, and all of that started actually with this table. They have been with me for the full ride of raising funds and shouting out charities, everything that comes in during these games, and when I'm playing here solo or playing with my friends from the video game community, everything goes to the trevorproject.org. And I will be talking more about them and what they do after the show, as well as these wonderful people at the table will be highlighting some of their favorite charities for you as well. You can affect this game today with your bits and your subs if you'd like to affect this game financially. We love that. We love being able to make these community donations. Last year, we donated over $700 by bits and subs alone. Thank you for that. If you cannot affect this game financially, we are still excited to have you here. We are so glad that you're here talking with us in chat, asking your questions, just here vibing with us. Accrue your channel points, and you can use those to affect our game as well. You get very similar rewards for the channel points that you do for the bits and subs. So, excuse me. So if you don't have the money to spend on us, that's fine. Go spend it somewhere else. Go buy groceries, go buy gas, go buy an I Heart the Hype Goblin t-shirt. You know, the more important things in life. And with that, I'm going to go ahead and hand this on over to Satan. Satan, drop us back into your wonderful world, please.
Hello everyone, thank you for coming back to Nexus Adventures. It's been a while, but we are here and we're back, and we are grateful that you are here with us. I'm going to give a small recap, and then we'll do introductions, and then we'll jump back in. Last session, the party had a travel episode where they made their way to sort of an unknown island that was overrun or overgrown with nature. Nobody had explored it. There were dangerous creatures there, and you encounter one of these dangerous creatures in the form of wild boars that Poppy quickly made a hand sandwich out of. But towards the end of the episode, they did encounter some stone giants, two to be specific, though it doesn't seem they have noticed the party yet. But if you want to know any more details, if you're subscribed, the VOD is on this channel. If you're not, you can catch it on YouTube, because our lovely Hype Goblin has a YouTube channel where she uploads all the games. So you can get caught up on this arc and any episodes you would like to before. And with that, I will let you all introduce yourselves, starting with RJ, and we'll jump back in.
Hello everybody, my name is RJ, and today I'll be playing Rowan Grandbrook, who is a sorcerer bard, and we both go by he, him.
Hi, I'm Jen, and I go by she, her. I'll be playing Anthony Silverhorn, who's an artificer barbarian, and he goes by he, him.
And that leaves me. Hey everybody, I am Sarah. I will be playing Poppy, the Damphir rogue. Yeah, she's just a rogue. She's not multi-classed. And she goes by she, her, as do I.
And I will be our DM. My name is Satan, or DM, or Elizabeth Vamp. I go by she, they, so let's get into it. Last we left off, you found yourself going up a path that was shrouded with a rocky sidewalls of mountains. And as you crested over the peak of this path, you saw further away two twin mountains facing each other, not too far apart. And from each, you see small cavern entrances that from this distance look pretty big, so you can only imagine how big they are up close. And as you saw these cavern entrances, you also saw figures coming out, specifically two giant gray-skinned figures that some of you would know as stone giants. It was depicted last week. Also, for viewers, so we do have 2 NPC players with us that the players will be running during combat, so it's easier for me to run as the big Betty guy. So that will be happening. So if you have any questions, please put them in chat. But you find yourself with your 2 NPCs, Jack, Anthony's nephew, and Lucy's partner, and Mishka, who agreed to go with you because you're also on a mission to find Everett, the son of a seemingly very important, very big, sort of mob boss, drow lady named Vi, who Gregor had taken as well. And also the twin of Lucy's last lover. So you have a few people to rescue, including Lucy. What would you do as you see these 2 gray figures come in, minding their business?
Rollin kind of tries to scoot everyone off the path into like some place to duck down.
So what are we doing here? Like, are we gonna go talk to them? I don't speak giant. Do you speak giant?
I do not speak giant.
All right.
I think it's best if we try and avoid any confrontation before we have to fight Gregor.
Right. Yeah. Fight him. That's right. So do we see, is there any, like, does the path, we're currently in more of a valley situation right now, correct? Is there any way that we can, like, sneak back and around them? Is there, like, a secondary path anywhere?
It is one main path, maybe about 40 to 50 feet wide. It's a pretty wide path, with the sides of mountains on each side of you, like the rocky walls of mountains. So right now what you see is the main path. You could go off path and kind of free climb your way through some smaller rock covered paths, but the big one is in the middle, though you can come up with a plan and we'll see how it goes.
Okay. So what about this? So this is kind of like a remote area, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if we approach them and we put on a little skit and we just do something that's just so entertaining that they'll just clap and we can just merely, you know, slide on along our way. Anyone have any, I don't know, can you juggle? Everyone loves a juggler. No?
Well, first and foremost, I probably should have did this beforehand. Are we hidden?
So the path is rocky, so it's not a flat path. So being that it is, it does elevate. You have areas to hide. You're not necessarily out in the open right now. There's curves and rocks and things you can hide behind.
Cool. Just drag everyone behind. Well, I'm gonna drag Poppy, Anthony, and Mishka behind a rock and cast Aid at 6th level. Add 25 to your maximum hit point total.
Yay!
Oh, no, that's 2.
What did I? Oh, well, okay.
Oh, wow, I feel really great. I've never felt so good in my entire life or my entire semi-death.
No problem. Anyway.
Can I make a survival check to see a kind of path we could take around the giants if need be?
Yeah, go ahead. Roll me a survival check.
Okay. Not great. 13.
13. With a 13, there are small, like, offshoots of the path. that just seem to have been created when rocks fell and shifted. You could venture between certain rock walls and boulders. You're not sure what you would find on the other side, or if there is a dead end or something like that. But you think maybe you could? It's a possibility.
All right. He'll hang on to that.
I'm sorry. I'm looking through my inventory. I have a grenade.
No.
I don't know why, but I have a grenade. I can't remember why.
This is you can use that at your own discretion. I'm not gonna stop you.
There is no description. It just reads grenade. So Rollin reaches into like his bag and pulls out this
Make sure it wasn't the things that were in your bag of holding that you destroyed.
No.
Okay.
Maybe. Oh yeah, because I still have the bug set. I gotta get rid of these. Hold on. Give me a second.
Anthony will ponder for it. We could talk to them.
Delete.
How?
There we go.
Y'all just said that none of you speak giant.
They could speak common.
All right, well, if you want to go up and try and talk to them, go ahead.
I mean, my last encounter with he thinks for a moment, I think they were giants. Went well.
All right,
about
well,
that.
I don't feel like getting smushed under a giant's boot today, so
All right, I'm gonna go talk to the giants. Wish me luck.
I
Fantastic.
hope you don't die, and if you do, try not to bleed too much. I'd like that for later.
What?
Mishka,
Yeah.
Jack, keep your heads down. I'm gonna go with them.
Jack's just gonna nod and make his way behind like a big boulder with Poppy and Mishka. A medium boulder the size of a big boulder.
Size of a small boulder.
Yeah.
It's not a boulder. It's a rock. The
It's a
pioneers
rock.
used to drive
Drive
these
these for miles.
miles.
Anthony will approach the
Uh-huh.
giants with his hands up, like, hey, we're not gonna hurt you, sort of thing.
So you pretty good perception. Okay. Okay.
Only doing this because Anthony can't roll stealth check. We all know this.
So you do crest over the path and kind of come down. You see that the path itself does narrow down right between these mountains. And the giants themselves are not that far off from the top of the path. It is small shelf-like structures on the mountain that have the entryways to these caves. But you see maybe 50 feet above you, you see the giants walking. You can feel a bit of the vibration of their steps. And one of them is going to look at you. And then you hear something in a... It's not guttural, it's almost clacking yet deep. Almost like the sound of an echoed room without the echo, you know, that loudness. And they are making sure that they are getting the others' attention to let them know that there's someone here. And they kind of just stare at you.
Stop a respectable distance away, just kind of hands up and call up, shout to them and say, is it all right if we talk?
Reckons a common.
They look at you, then look at each other, and you hear this language being spoken to them again. And you see one of them just scoot towards the side of the shelf and then just sort of jump down a few feet in front of you, maybe 20, 30 feet. You feel that hit, that vibration through the rock, and then not too after the other one comes down, and the first one looks over at you, comes a little closer, not too close,
Mhm.
and kind of squats to get a better look at you guys, and says something again in this like deep, vibrating language.
Oh dear, I don't think they speak common.
All right. Give me a second.
You hear the one that's in front of you look back to and say something to the other, which kind of sounds the same of like, oh, they don't speak giant. It's that same intonation.
Rollin is going to wave to the giant to get their attention.
Yeah, they look back. They wave
He's
back.
Going to point to himself, point down the pass, and give like a thumbs up. I don't know how well that translates, but
Oh no.
You just made an obscene gesture in giant.
Yeah. They look to you, then look to the path, then look up, then look to you. Then they exchange a few words, and you see one of them, the one that squatted, kind of scoots closer, still squatted, and then they put one hand on the ground, and then one hand where your head would be kind of measuring you. Then they stand up and they go to the entryway of the path, and then they measure it, and then they look to you.
at least we're getting somewhere. I don't know exactly where.
He's just like,
They're talking to each other in like this deep voice, and then they look to you and they do this, and then they talk to each other. They talk to you, and they're like, you're not sure what they're speaking, but it just sounds like a conversation. And then they measured like the big entryway, because it's almost like arched, because some of the rock from each mountain kind of comes and does like a half arc, and then they measure like as well as they can the size of the arc, and then they look to you, and then they put it next to you, and then they just shrug.
Len is going to like stroke his chin for a moment, and then use prestidigitation to conjure some minor images. It's going to be basically it's going to be the two giants, like they're going to look like big stick figures, and then it's like a small bit of the party, then two cliffs, and then the party walking through it, and then a happy face.
Let me see what the limits of prestidigitation are real quick.
Yeah, prestidigitation, you create a non-magical trinket or an illusionary image that can fit in your hand, and that
Okay.
lasts until the end of your next turn, is the effect we're going
Okay.
for.
Yeah, okay, so you conjure it up in your hand, and you see that they get closer, try to see what's in your hand. They're watching enraptured with these images.
You know,
And
this
then
would be a
they-
perfect time for the others to go.
And they look at each other and nod, and just with one hand, there's a giant that goes over and like just pats your head with a finger. Just
I'll kind of hold up my hand and then turn behind me and kind of call and gesture my hand forward and hold up my hands again and then draw on the ground the entire party in stick figures and then draw an arrow to them, then point to me, then point to Rylan, and then the party behind me.
Mishka, Poppy, and Jack are all just Scooby-Dooing from the side of this boulder. It's just
Yeah.
like three heads stacked on top of each other right now.
Yeah, it's the head totem.
hmm
They look to you and they nod and shrug, and then they look over at the three heads. Poppy waves, one of them just
I think it's okay.
All right, well, if you say so. I mean, they
As
haven't
you're-
smushed you onto a boot yet, so I guess it's all right.
as you're
Unfortunate.
saying this, they put their hand down and kind of go to like grab you all.
Okay. Soon kind of pops out, does a little Hello.
And then the other one comes and like puts their hand down. This one kind of waits for Jack and the ladies to like get on their hand.
Oh. Where are we going?
I don't know, and I'm afraid to ask because I don't know.
The other one just grabbed Len and Anthony and each in one hand.
Oh, exciting. Poppy will hop right onto the hand.
Yeah. Yeah. They'll put both hands so the three of you are comfortable. Mishka's small enough. And then they stand up fully to their height. They're huge creatures, so you're a little bit higher up there. And then they start walking. It's strange being in this perspective, as you can see what would take you maybe 10-20 steps takes them only one, and you're passing the scenery quicker, and they just start walking towards the archway and go underneath it. They have to duck a little bit there, it's a little bit smaller for them, and then they get to a few more feet for them on the other side, then just drop you down.
Raise a hand. Thank you. Puts a thumbs up.
Thank you.
That was a bit like riding in my ship, and I am all here for it. Can we do it again? I want to go on the ride again.
I think we need to learn giant before we attempt that again.
All right.
They talk to each other, kind of start moving backwards, and you don't know giant, but you get the feeling they're saying something along the lines like, I don't know why they didn't just walk through themselves.
They think that they asked for a ride?
Yeah. Because they kept pointing like over there, but they kept not going.
I love
don't
this.
know their intent, if they're like pass keepers or like.
I just like snow giants.
A friend.
Friends.
I'll turn to Rylan. Somebody needs to learn a spell to understand languages.
I was always really horrible at languages, spell or no spell.
I
It's
know
the accent. It translates.
Regional things. Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently, my Orcish is very boorish, which is weird.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that boars have a language.
No, it's.
They do taste good, though.
Apparently,
Where did
it's
you
also
learn your
very
Orcish.
What?
military
Where did-
school.
No, you have to learn it from the peoples themselves.
Apparently, it's very provincial, and I speak it through my nose.
Yes. It's
It's from the chest.
yeah.
I'm sorry, Poppy. What was that?
Oh, nothing. I was just trying to understand what was going on, and I got it. Y'all speak from the chest. Yeah, Orcish accent is funny. And you both know it, but you'll learn in different places. Got it.
Mishka leans into Pop and just says, they really just do give information about themselves for free.
They really do. Do they also introduce themselves to everyone with their first name all the time?
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. They would
Yeah,
last about
pinch.
2 days on my ship.
Pinch Mishka's cheek. You know that's a lie.
I didn't say anything. You didn't make a perception check to hear.
I mean, his passive's 24.
It's true. But yeah.
This is 20. There's no whispering in this
She
party.
just like smiles.
My passive's a 9. I miss Lucy a lot.
Yeah.
She had like a 10.
Yeah.
So just continue down this path. Befuddled that was way easier than he thought it was.
Yeah, the giants really didn't understand why you guys just didn't walk through. They thought you wanted something with them.
Mm-hmm. Gotta be careful.
No, I know. It's just, I like it. But yes, you're over through this arc after the giants carried you. but you can see that you're almost you're at one of the highest points of the path, and you can see down below where it leads a little bit, and you can see not too far away there's a decrepit type manor.
See, look, I navigated us to the perfect place. That's where we need to go, right? I am an excellent navigator. See, I don't understand why y'all didn't have any faith in me at the start of this.
Said we didn't have faith in you.
Your look said it.
This is how I always look. I have a resting bitch face.
Might want to work on that.
He always looks slightly in distress.
The sun's very bright and it hurts my eyes.
She wears sunglasses.
They break a lot.
Have a lot of backups. Why don't complain?
Pulls out a very worn sun hat. Puts it on.
Cheer, Captain, and I'm in.
So if this is the place, do we want Charlotte to scout ahead?
She could turn invisible, right?
I mean, I could just scout ahead if you'd like.
Either or.
Okay, I'm going.
Be careful.
Already gone.
Waves as he touches Charlotte and she becomes invisible and she skitters after Poppy.
Okay. So, Poppy, you're leaving. Please make me... Are you stealthing?
Yes, and I'm going to spend... Actually, no, I'll take that stealth check. It's a 21.
Mm-hmm. And make me a perception check as well.
I'm not as good at these. 11.
Yeah. If you have a vanish or inspiration or anything, you're free to use it. That's the lovely glyphs we get.
No, but I
yours.
do have a D8 of inspiration, so let me use that.
Yeah, you can do so.
Watch, I'm gonna roll a 1 on my D8. Nope, I rolled a
Don't
2.
jinx it. There you go. So, a crisp 13.
Mm-hmm.
And please roll one for both rolls for Charlotte for me, Anthony.
Perception. 17 for perception for her, and her stealth would be at advantage because she's invisible.
Mm-hmm.
4, so 13. What is her stealth? So a 13 for her stealth.
13 for herself, okay. What'd you say what her perception was? Sorry?
17.
17 and 13, okay. So, you make your way. You see that this, here there's a bit more greenery. You see certain shrubs, or trees growing out. There's vines in a couple places. It seems it's leading down to a more forested area in the mountain pass. And, with the combined stealth and perception, you notice as much as you, similar to what you had when you first there, it's a lot of wildlife overgrown. You can hear a lot of the life within the forest, but you do see 17 perception. With your 13, you don't really see them, Poppy, but Charlotte would see certain stone figures covered in overbrush and vines and moss as you're walking past.
All right.
How far are you going, Poppy?
She'll probably go 20, 30 feet ahead of the group. How much distance was between us and the manor?
It was a good bit. It was maybe like 100, 150 feet.
Okay.
But you still have a bit of a path to go.
Yeah. she'll do 30. She kind of does like what a hunting dog does. Like she goes up
Mhm.
and she comes back and reports, goes
Mhm.
up again, comes back and
Mhm.
reports, and we'll just work them going down
Yeah.
the path like that.
As you do that, you do start noticing these vine and just greenery covered almost statues. They look well past their prime. Chunks of them are missing at times, but they do seem to be sporadically put deeper into the woods that start being on the side of the path.
So, someone built some statues here? I thought this place was abandoned.
I don't know. Just kind of look for a place to duck behind. Sit down and send Charlotte towards if there's an opening in the house, she'll look for anything to kind of creep into.
Mm-hmm. Can you repeat that for me? Sorry.
Charlotte's gonna look for a way in.
Okay. If she's going the entire way, she'll be yes.
Also, how close can we get to the statues? I realized I was double muted.
That's up to you. You can go into as you walked for the paths, instead of just rocky walls, they're now forested areas that you see that lead to other places. So you could go in as much as you like. Nothing's stopping you from going into these stones, to these statues. But Charlotte will be far away, so I'll tell you what she finds. And what are the rest of you doing?
Poppy will continue to do the forward 20 feet, come back.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I know. Come up 20 feet, wait like behind a statue.
Mm-hmm. You see that these statues, they're, as you get closer to, even through the overgrown paths and vines and greenery, they used to represent some sort of humanoid creature. You're not sure.
Now, can I make a medicine check for signs of petrification?
Go ahead.
You know what? Thanks, chat. I'm gonna use up an advantage on that just so I can see. Also, I got a bunch of them. 19.
19. There are many of these statues, and they do seem humanoid. As you begin to kind of move the greenery and brush aside, you see that they do look very lifelike, but they're posed as statues, though they do look very lifelike from what you can see from the bits that are still there. As you keep walking, Poppy, you keep popping in and out from scouting to coming back, and Charlotte's also goes. You keep getting closer to this manor, and Poppy, you notice that the closer you get to the manor, these statues stop, but you do see humanoid style monuments along this overgrown and crumpled stone wall. So this is clearly like a boundary for the wall, for the estate. And Charlotte sees this as well. Though Charlotte's flying around trying to find openings, there are certain areas along the wall that have crumpled down, and if you climb a bit of it, you can probably jump over. Other places have a rusted gate, a gate that's rusted shut. It's a thick wrought iron gate.
I would like to look over part of the wall that's crumbling. Do the statues within the wall appear to be in better condition than the ones outside of it?
The ones that are placed every so often around them, they do seem in better condition. Some clearly, some that are right next to like a wall that has crumpled over clearly were hit or affected by something, and those are like smashed in half. But you see that there are at least 2 or 3 from this side at least that are in pretty good condition.
Okay. Can I roll history or maybe a religion? I want to see if I recognize who any of these beings are, if they're anything from like a book or
Yeah, go ahead.
religious figures. Okay, which one do you want?
Go with history.
I'm gonna spend a luck point to re-roll that because I want to know. And I rolled a 2 the first time.
Okay.
Second roll was a 10.
A 10. Okay, with the 10, they don't stick out like any figures from history, at least that you've seen. They look very much decorated in the place that they were meant to fit the aesthetic of the wall. So you're thinking they could just be decorative? Just a decorative element to this very once fancy wall.
She'll come back to the group. So there's a wall up ahead with a big iron gate, but you can go, if we go over that way, around those 2 statues there, there's a part of the wall that's crumbled, and so we could take that, and the statues on the inside look really nice, but they don't appear to be anything religious in nature, or just, you know, I think they're just pretty. That's everything I've seen so far.
Okay. Let's make our way towards that wall. See if Charlotte finds a way in for us.
Are you sneaking? Are you walking up to it? What are you doing?
Sneaking for sure.
Alright. Go ahead and roll me some sneaks. Sneak checks.
One of those advantages I have.
21 for Poppy.
Do the same.
21 for Poppy.
And remember, chat, you can affect our rolls by using up points.
30-20 for Anthony.
25 for Rollin.
Nice. So yeah, you're able to shift slightly off the not clear path, but what you would assume once was a clear path into this place. So you shift slightly off the path that has been overgrown, and you see that there is part of the wall that is broken down that Charlotte kind of has taken you to. It's between 2 figures, and it takes a little climbing, but it seems that with a little bit of climbing, you should be able to just hop over.
Climb over.
Okay.
Help the others.
Go ahead and make me. It's a bit of like maybe 10-15 feet sort of climb, so it's not too hard. But if everyone can make me a athletics check, would be climbing.
25.
Can I help make it easier on us by using the mountain climbing gear that I have? I have the steel spikes that you can use to climb with.
You could, but this isn't really a mountain. It's just rubble, so you're
Okay.
not really sure how sturdy. Like you don't need climbing gear. You just need a little bit of help.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anthony will help anybody
Yeah.
who needs it.
I rolled a
You
6.
can have you can have advantage because Anthony's
Okay.
helping.
Guy got a 13.
I got a 13 as well.
The can you make one for me as well?
For Mishka.
For Mishka and for Jack and for Anthony.
Anthony already made one.
Oh, what did you roll?
25.
Okay, 25, right.
Wall? What wall?
He just phases through it. It's fine.
Yeah,
Oh, Mishka's fine. She got an 18.
Hold on, I didn't have Jax up.
that's fine. It's funny because the captions pick up Mishka as Michigan.
I love it.
Oh, in that sentence, it picked up Mishka. But as you,
Jack rolled a 15.
yeah, it's a low DC. But as you walk, you feel some of the rubble kind of give way a little bit under your feet, or settle almost, and you start making your way through. As you jump behind this small, like, height wall of rocks, you see that the figures are embedded like in the wall. So one side is facing the outside, and then the other is facing the inside, and they are both. They have like there's not a back side and front side. They're both front sides, so there's faces on each side. And you step over, and you see inside. It's once was a very well tailored and manicured garden of sorts. Is now overrun, broken, decrepit memory of what it once was. And as you take this in, you start hearing rock shifting behind you. And as you turn to look at this, you see that the statues in the wall are moving, and they seem to be coming out of a stasis of sorts. And
Do we talk to them too? She looks at the other two.
Looks to Rylan. I don't think they're talking.
as you are talking with amongst yourself, you see them start. You see that this magical glow behind their eyes, and you see them start walking towards you, fists racing up in the air. So please roll me initiative as 2 stone golems come to attack you.
Fantastic.
19 for Poppy.
Let me get the initiative tracker. I'm so sorry.
Mhm.
I didn't do that. Let me clear this up.
So y'all know that I can't really bite stone, right?
I'm gonna put you on a map.
Yeah, but your stabbing should do just as well.
I'm good at stabbing. That's for sure. As we go into initiative, Peanut, who's been wandering around tracking alongside the party, sees a butterfly and runs off.
I'm gonna put. You should be on a.
Hello?
Hello? You should be on a map right now. I'm just gonna put some random NPC maps I have as the golems.
That's fine. Can you add me to the turn order when you get the chance? It's not picking up my
yes.
Roll20 or my D&D Beyond.
What did you get? 19, you said?
Yes.
There we go.
Lynn, what is your dexterity modifier?
Press.
Okay, so you would go before Anthony. Poppy, what's your dexterity modifier?
3.
Yeah, it's a 3.
If your initiative is not on the turn tracker, please just
Oh, yeah.
click on your token and just roll it, and you should be able to change it.
Yeah.
Oof. Should she change their name? Person stranger, change their name. Sure.
Change yours, Rylan, to a 0.1 or 0.2. You and Poppy can sort that out, and I can just stay to 19.
Glenn can go before Poppy. Just make it easy.
I'm gonna add some tokens that you guys can use as
Poppy, if you could put a 0.1 so that you go before Anthony.
I can't do anything to it. I think Satan will have to do it.
yeah, I'll do it.
For those of you in chat, once again reiterating, some of the players have taken over some of the NPCs that are going to be in this combat, so yeah.
Who are each of you taking on?
I am taking up Mishka, who is a tiefling wizard rogue.
I'll be taking up Jack, that's an artificer fighter combination.
Awesome. And this is going to be for some changes. You should be able to now control your NPCs, which I will put in. So this is Mishka, who's right next to you. This is Jack.
And can you change my turn order to 19.1?
19.1, yes I can.
Is that what it was? Yeah.
Thank you for reminding me.
Just because 3 of us rolled 19.
Oh,
Whoops.
jeez. Whoops.
And if you put descending order, it should correct it, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And so yeah, you see yourselves entering this well-worn, well-torn, once beautiful estate garden, but the figures turn to move, and we go first with Rollin as you see these 2 stone figures come towards you, raising their arms with fists on the side.
Could you add the stone golems to the
They
or are they the
yeah, they're the I changed the name, but they're the Beltane and Alina token.
Okay, got it. Well, that looks horrible.
Here, I'll do this. But it is your turn, Rollin.
Yep. 1 second, I just want to double check. Where are you? Where are you? Here it is. 1 action, 30 feet. Cool. Ron's gonna scoot back behind this pillar, and then he's gonna twin out a haste spell on Anthony and Poppy.
Okay.
As a bonus action, he's going to dump a bardic inspiration on Poppy.
Oh,
It's a d6.
nice.
It should be with the proper names now in the... Okay. So with haste, I believe you get extra attacks. Can you just explain what that does?
Haste. I will read it for you when I find it, because I just remember the benefits. Until the spell ends, the target's speed is doubled. It gains an additional +2 bonus to AC. It has advantage on dexterity saving throws, and it can gain an additional. It gains an additional action on each of its turn. The action can be used only to take the attack with one weapon attack only. Dash, disengage, hide, or use an object action. And I believe the specifics of haste is on the reward stock.
Mm-hmm. It is.
Perfect. So, as Rawling, you twin cast haste that hits Poppy and Anthony, correct?
Yes.
You both feel the surge of energy just rush through you, as if you taken multiple Red Bulls. Sorry, what was
Scarlet
it?
Minotaur.
Scarlet Minotaurs. And with that feeling of energy running through your body, Poppy, it is now your turn.
All right. Poppy's gonna rush that first one.
Mm-hmm.
Here.
That was just me moving the token, but like
Yeah.
it's for me to know, but you're
Yeah.
fine. Yeah.
First attack. She'll hit with her dagger.
Go ahead.
12.
12 does not hit. You hit with your dagger and you see it just glance off the smooth stone off their
Second
chest.
attack with her dagger. 23.
23 does hit. Do you have a magical dagger?
I do.
Okay, just making sure. So with a 23, it definitely hits. So go ahead and roll damage.
All right. So that will be 7 points piercing, and then we're gonna throw on. We're gonna throw on sneak attack on top of that
Yeah, give me that sneak attack.
for 17, and a Wails from the Grave, just to make it fun,
Nice.
for another 15.
So what is the total damage?
Oh, math.
Yeah. Yeah, do your own math.
32 and 24 is 56 total.
Thank you, RJ. I was getting ready to count on my fingers and toes.
56?
Yes.
Okay.
And if it makes
pull
any
out the
difference, the
calculator.
Wails from the Grave is necrotic damage.
Okay, thank you very much. Just gonna use a calculator. Okay, you see your dagger hit, it kind of gets, you think, stuck at first between two pieces of this decorative armor, but you're able to, with a little bit more push, slide right through it, and it seems that they definitely felt that.
Awesome. Also with that, she's using a weapon of certain death, so it cannot regain
Okay.
hit points until my next turn.
Amazing, okay.
Bonus action. She's gonna smack it again with another dagger, and that's not gonna hit. So she's good. That's it. That's my turn.
Okay, and with that, Anthony, it is your turn.
All right. He kind of flicks a bit of mica forward, and he's going to center in a way that targets the golems and not Poppy, and cast Shatter. And since
Okay.
they're stone, they have to make it at a disadvantage. They con save.
Okay. Disadvantage. Con save. That's not great.
Is this a spell?
It's the Shatter Spell.
Mhm.
I think they do it at flat because stone golems have magical resistance.
Yeah.
It's as the spell is written, any creature that is made of stone, mica, or what have you, any creature made of inorganic material has disadvantage.
Yeah, but the stone golem has advantage on saving throws against spells and
Okay.
other magical effects, so it
Okay.
evens out to, like, if it was something else made out of stone, then it would definitely have a disadvantage. It's still not good, guys. So it really doesn't matter. Even with a +5 to Constitution, it is a total of 7 and
Jesus.
7 and 9.
No, they don't save.
I rolled a 2 and a 4.
They both take 16 points of thunder damage. And
Okay.
then Freya fires her cannon.
16. Okay.
They need to make a dex saving throw as Freya. Freya has to go.
They're not the great. So 9 and 18.
The 18 will save, but it will take half.
Okay. They have a -1 to dex, so.
So it's only the one, so whatever one. If you want to say the save is to the one that saved, or the attack is to the one that saved.
Okay, which one did you hit? If it's not like an all-around attack.
It's probably this one.
Okay. So that one's saved. So how much is half?
Half of 24
Half 24, 12, okay.
rolled back.
Nice. Perfect. Okay, next it is Mishka.
Oh no, that's me.
That's you.
Mishka's gonna cast magic. Which can she tell which one of them looks weaker, like HP wise?
She can make a perception check.
Okay. 18.
18. I mean, it's hard to tell as they are stone and they have some signs of wear and tear just from the passage of time. You do know that the one Poppy is fighting has been hit more, but they look pretty much the same. They don't look weakened.
Okay. She's gonna get cover here. Whoop. And she's going to cast a magic missile at first level at the one Poppy's fighting.
Okay.
That is 15 points of force damage.
15 points of force damage.
Our girl rolled max.
Nice. Nice. Okay.
Bonus action, she's gonna hide.
Okay.
11. She's trying.
She's trying. The blast of magical energy coming in her direction gave her away just a little bit.
Yeah, that is her turn.
Yeah. So Mishka shoots out a magic missile, and you see that this magic that she has has a red trail to it as she hits the golem. Next, it is stone golem number 1 who is fighting Poppy. Let's see. So they're gonna make a multi-attack against you.
Okay, let's do it.
A 13 to hit.
Does not hit.
And a 13 to hit.
Does not hit.
Jeez, and they have +10. I've been.
Some
so you
days-
see.
Some days it's just how it goes.
Yeah. So you see 2 giant stone fists slam one right after the other next to you, but you're quick enough to miss them, and all you really get is just a spray of dirt, and yeah, just. I am not good at sound effects. But next it'll be Jack's turn.
Okay, he is going to. What is Jackie Boy? I already know what Jackie Boy is going to do. So behind this particular golem,
Mm-hmm.
Or, well, right in this space, I suppose. A flaming spear just kind of drops down, butts up against this golem.
Okay. Is it a save or roll damage?
It is a dexterity saving throw.
Christ. 15!
Oh, that makes the save, but I think it's for half. Yeah.
Okay.
So 2d6.
2d6.
Where are all my... so it'll... From 6, it'll take 3 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And it's staying right there.
Okay. Next, it is golem number 2. String golem number 2 is not engaged currently with anyone. We gotta remember also to describe what we're doing as the public cannot see the map, so keep that in head. That's my fault. But it is not too far away from Anthony, so it's going to take some big lumbering steps and close the distance. They're about 20 feet away. Gonna move here and then close the distance between the two of you, and you see them rearing up with their slam attacks again. Actually, as they're no, they're gonna do the slam attack. Please roll. Well, I'm rolling just 13. I'm not rolling on this anymore. The first one I'm assuming doesn't hit you. I've rolled 3 13s in a row.
Yeah, nope, that doesn't hit me.
I rolled a 13 on the die.
Yeah, and plus 10.
That's plus 10, yeah. But I
Okay,
rolled
okay.
it just so you guys know, I rolled a 13 on the die.
Now you know how it feels when I'm rolling for Lucy and she can't roll above a certain number.
I've rolled the same number 4 times.
Saying, you want to know something funny? Next week Sunday is also the 13th.
Should have been next Sunday. Should have waited. But
23. That hits.
okay. That's gonna be 3d8 plus. Ooh, I'm rolling. 3d8.
Big damage. Correct.
1 second. Yes. But you haven't raged, so you take full.
I was looking at a
25.
reaction I have to absorb.
It's 25 in total.
Okay, 25. That's fine. Okay.
So one misses you just narrowly, and then the other one comes, and as you're moving away to miss the first one, the other one comes and just slams into your side.
Feels a few ribs go, and he's just like, all right.
And then we're back up to the top, Rollin. It's your turn.
Gotta make sure I'm not double muted again. Haha! Let's see. You know what? What? Does anyone want to get out of their current sticky situation?
I mean, I'm totally fine.
Cool. Well, you don't need to take this then. Roland's going to use a Mantle of Inspiration. He spins out of cover, and with a flourish, the military jacket opens up and billows out behind him as there is this eldritch green glow about him. And he's going to point with his pointer finger and pinky towards the group. Everyone gets 5 temporary hit points.
Yay.
Nice.
And if you wish to, you can use your reaction to move. That also goes for Mishka and Jack as well.
Okay.
I think Mishka's fine. She thinks she's
She thinks she's tiny. She's like, I'm tiny. Fine.
Tiny. After that, with another hand, he's going to snap his fingers and launch a firebolt at the one Poppy's fighting.
Okay, go ahead.
Those unnatural 20 for 31.
Yeah, shit.
Yas, Rollin, go off.
Yes, Roland.
For 27 fire damage.
Yeah. You start seeing a bit more of the stone kind of start crumpling off. And it just has a black, a matte black charcoal powder over it as you're burning part of it.
That will be his turn.
Next is Poppy. You see a giant sphere of fire behind this golem, and a firebolt that just came and also attacked it on the side. It's still in front of you.
She's gonna hit with her daggers again. 21.
21 hits.
Okay, let's go ahead and piercing from her weapon of certain death. 5 points. And we'll do another sneak attack. 22 sneak attack damage.
Sneak attack only works if you have allies or advantage on a. If you have allies within 5 feet of it, and if you have advantage on the hit.
Okay. Ignore that then. Another hit with her dagger. 20 to hit.
20 hits.
6 points of piercing.
Okay. Okay.
And the last bonus action, 11 to hit.
Is Poppy just straight up rogue?
Yeah.
Because you only get one
She's
attack.
hasted.
Oh, she's hasted. Okay. Thank you for reminding me. Bonus action, you said, what was it?
11 to hit.
11 does not hit.
Alright, that'll be her turn.
Perfect. You see Poppy just cutting into this stone golem. You see chunks of it really starting to fly off now.
And a reminder, Poppy has Bardic Inspiration, which is a d6.
Can use that if you want.
What was it? Last one was 11, so
14.
14?
14 still does not hit, unfortunately.
I should have saved it. Okay.
It's okay, I'll give you another one.
You can't use your channel points. No.
I'm a bard, I have Bardic Inspiration.
No, I know. Next, it is Anthony. You are face to face with this golem that, it's a large creature, so they tower a few feet above you, as you see them kind of retracting their fist from the ground beside you.
He just watches as kind of red and black energy sparks over him as he goes into a rage. This boy is angry. First one misses with the 13. Hold that one. For a dirty 20. And I do have a D8 inspiration die. Let's see if I can get that on the 13. Does a 15 hit?
It does not.
Okay, so the dirty 20 does. That. 12 points of Great Axe Corpse Slayer plus my rage, which I think it's a 2.
It should be a 2, yeah.
Yeah, it's a 2.
So what's the total damage?
13 altogether, or 14 altogether.
Okay, perfect. No, that's not right. Oh, there we go. It's like, that's not right. Perfect. Anything else?
Yeah. Because I used my bonus action to rage, so Freya can't take an action.
Okay. Next it is Mishka, who is definitely perfectly hidden.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, definitely hidden.
Okay. Well, she's going to creep up along this wall. Boop, 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 boop. Pop up from below this low. Is this a low barrier or is it like a wall?
It's a low barrier.
Okay. And she's going to throw a knife at the stone golem that is currently engaging Jack.
Oh, there's no stone golem there. That's, I think, Anthony's.
Oh.
Yeah,
Freya.
that's right.
Well, it's within 25, so.
Yeah, just make sure you don't roll a 1.
Yeah, let's hope. Let's hope. 16 to hit.
16 does not hit.
The dagger of venom just goes. Noom.
Past like Jackson, he's just like, oh.
Sorry, and then she'll duck back down to one section.
Next is Stone Golem number 1 that is engaging you. Let's see. I'm gonna need Anthony and Rollins. No, I don't think Rollins close enough. Yeah, definitely not close. Anthony, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Yay. I'm gonna add a +4 to that because my Flash of Genius will spark off, and pushing it to a 19.
19, you pass.
Amazing.
You start feeling the energy that's been coursing through your body start to kind of slow down a bit, but then you're back up. So you almost have a crash, but you're good.
Wild since he's raged, probably.
Wow. Yeah. But that is its turn. It is now Jack's turn, so it's just, you can go ahead and roll for Jack Boy.
All right, Jackie boy. He's gonna make that ramming attack with his fireball thingy. I think he needs to make me another dex save. Yeah, dex save.
Let's just assume it doesn't
Okay.
save.
So 4 points of fire damage to
Okay.
this golem.
Okay.
That's just happily cackling away there. That's a bonus action, I believe.
With Flaming Spear, the golem should be making these saves at the end of its action because it's dependent on whether or not it stays within the 5-foot range.
Okay. And I just rammed it again.
Okay. We'll call it now that this one counts, and then we'll do it at its action just because it's still there. But thank you for reminding me. Is there anything else?
That's a bonus action. So main action. I don't use Flaming Sphere often enough. Main action. He's going to. Yeah, why not? Not fireball. Raves.
Yes, do a fireball with Poppy.
Yeah, fireball. Right on everybody.
Center it. Can I center
If
it so it
he's-
hits everyone?
If he's evocation, she'd be fine.
No, he's not a wizard. He's not a wizard. He can't do that. He's gonna Ray of Sickness, so he's gonna make that attack roll.
Look,
Okay.
if Poppy dies, I just reach in the closet and pull out another wig.
Oh man.
23 to
With
the
advantage.
golem that's on Poppy.
This doesn't matter anyway. 23. Okay. It's
Yeah.
looking real bad.
So, that's to hit. I haven't rolled the damage.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's not damage then. It's looking okay. Ignore that last comment.
3 points of poison damage to its face.
I don't think it can be poisoned.
Yep. All right, that's something he knows.
Yep. Do any other damage that's not poison?
No, it's a ray of sickness, so it doesn't.
Okay.
He can't flip it.
Okay, perfect. Now it is Stone Golem number 2's turn. Q, which is against, let me see if it recharges. It does not. Let me tell you, having a bag of dice that has compartments and I separate it between like a dice kind, like D6s, D8s, it's so convenient. So it is going to slam. I rolled a 1 and a 2. So it does not hit either slam attack. I'm just gonna put these dice back. So you see its slam attacks go ahead and again hit you, and you feel this kind of wave of spray, this kind of spray of dirt and rocks. Anthony, roll me a wisdom saving throw. Just for fun.
18.
Okay, you're good. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Next, back up to the top is Rollin.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. So, are you following me, camera guy? He's going to twin out another... Actually, he's going to twin a guiding bolt at both of the golems. So from where he's standing, there is a large orb of light above his head, and then he just brings a hand down in a chopping motion, and it splits into two.
Mm-hmm.
Golem number 1. Uh, 19 to hit.
19 hits.
It takes 16 points of radiant damage, and the next attack on it gets advantage. And goal number 2 is a 22 to hit for 6 points of radiant damage, and the next attack on it is at advantage. Bonus action, Bardic Inspiration to Anthony.
Yay.
That is my turn.
It is Poppy's turn now.
All right, let's keep swinging at this thing. I'm gonna spend a luck point to re-roll that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, it got better. 21?
21, yeah, it definitely hits.
You might have not had to reroll that because you attack at advantage there. Because I guiding bolted it.
Yeah, so you can keep your luck
Okay.
point and just use the advantage, yeah.
7 points piercing.
Okay.
Second attack is a 20.
Yeah, that hits.
7 points piercing.
Okay, how do you want to do this?
Yeah.
It just cracks in half.
Yeah. You dig your dagger in one of the cracks that appear in its sternum, and you sink your dagger in it and just slightly twist, and it seems to crack a very important part. And you just see the crack run up and down its body as it starts falling in half, and the body's just hit the parts just hit the ground with these loud loud slams. Next, it is...
I'm not done.
Oh.
I still have a bonus action. She'll turn and
Yes, ma'am.
flank this one. Bonus action. Does a 27 hit with a natural 20?
It's actually too high, so
That
it
sucks.
does not hit.
That really sucks. Do I have advantage here if I'm flanking?
Yes, we are using flanking rules, so you do have sneak attack.
All right, so let's roll the crit damage on the dagger first. That's 10 points piercing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, that's so many dice.
I know, crit sneak attack is fucking crazy.
37 on the sneak attack. And we'll add whales from the grave as well.
Yeah, let's just do that for a bunch.
Remember, that's also doubled.
Yep, 17.
Oh, that's so good.
How much did I just deal? Let me pull up a calculator.
A lot.
47, 64.
Yep. Yep.
Quick maths.
You just see Poppy just with an explosion of movement and power just go behind this golem and start hacking at it, and you just see chunks of its back, which looks like the front of a person to you, Poppy, so you're both facing the front of it. Just chunks of the stone just coming off and hitting the dirt around you. And as you see that, it is your turn, Anthony.
All right. Does a 27 hit him?
Yeah.
Yay! Still raging. 16 damage on the first one.
Mm-hmm.
And because Poppy's flanking, still at advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing. There's so much clutter on my screen. How does a 26 look?
Yeah.
Okay. For 15 points of slashy damage to this guy.
Mm-hmm.
And then, because Freya's there, she's gonna make her attack. Yeah, and make me a dex saving throw.
Uh-huh.
9 force damage just lands in the side of this golem as Freya just screams in her chicken way.
Okay. She just gets hit with a barrage of attacks.
And the golem is pushed to this point, like 5 feet to one side.
Which side did you pick?
This side right here. So, yeah. Because with the force cannon, it shoves people.
Yeah.
So it shoved the golem to one side.
Perfect. Okay. It is Mishka and Jack's turn. Mishka, then Jack, sorry.
Mishka, like a gopher or a prairie dog, pops up from behind the low barricade. Wing! Third level magic missile, baby! Oh my god! Mishka has been rolling consistently max on these magic missiles.
Baby, and she knows it.
Yeah, 25 points of force damage.
Okay. You see part of it. Most of it is barely hanging on by a thread. Most of this golem is already in pieces. So it is not looking hot at all.
I mean, anyway, Mishka ducks behind the wall again with this bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
At 26 as her stealth check.
Yeah,
It's her turn.
yeah. She's hidden. It's Jack's turn.
Jackie boy! Yeah, sure. Yeah, he'll do that. Why not? Gonna roll up on this fool.
Roll up on him.
Roll
You
up
can
on him.
regret their life choices.
You can get him right there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why not? Jesus Christ. Okay. 20 8. No, 27.
Yeah.
6, 9 points of slashing damage to this golem.
Okay.
It's with a magical sword.
Okay. How does Jack want to do this?
Amazing! I think Jack just kind of panics and runs up, seeing his flaming spear just doing what it wants to do, and rolls up behind this golem and just kind of brings the golem back towards him and runs his sword through it and then kind of shoves it away, backing off.
As he does this, we see the rest of it just fall to pieces on the ground. You see it was trying to lift up his arm to do another slam attack, and it kind of stops midways, and you can hear the slight whirring noise is just powering down as his fist just falls to the ground. Its head falls to the ground. The rest of its body just falls to the ground in chunks around everyone. And you did it. You defeated the 2 golems.
Solved your golem puzzle through violence.
You can solve anything through the power of friendship and extreme violence. But with those wise words, I will leave you for us to go get a break. We'll be back anywhere from 5 to 10 minutes, so don't go nowhere. And I will leave Sarah to give the last few words before break.
Thank you so much. Yes, we are heading off to break. We're gonna get our snacks, get our drinks, do our bio breaks. We do have a Discord, so if you are enjoying this game and you want to talk to us more after the show, consider joining the Discord. Link now in chat. If you are watching on YouTube, the link is down below in the description. And if you'd like to support the show in a way that allows me to purchase new artwork, purchase new overlays, buy players new headsets when their headsets break, considering checking out thehypegoblin.com. Link now in chat and available down below if you're watching on YouTube in the description. Where you can pick up some neat merch, where you can pick up coffee mugs or t-shirts. And I'm just saying, nothing makes a better gift than a t-shirt with Cthulhu on it for Valentine's Day. With that, we're gonna go ahead and wave and say goodbye. Everybody say bye! Hello, everybody. Thank you so much, everyone who hung around during break. We are so excited to have you all here. I saw that a bunch of people came in during our break, so if this is your first time here, hi, welcome. This is a charity channel. We do a lot of things on this channel together as a group of friends who just want to make the world a better place. So if you'd like to be a part of that, you are more than welcome to affect this game today with your bits and your channel subs. And all of that money will be going to the trevorproject.org, as it does every single time I receive a Twitch payout. You can learn more about that down below in the About Me section, but we will also be talking about the Trevor Project and some of our other favorite... Sorry, the brain just hit a wall as I was talking. Other favorite charitable organizations after the show. Thank you, brain, for letting me get through that sentence. I'm going to go ahead and hand it on over to Satan. Satan, go ahead. Take us away.
I remember to unmute this time. Hi, everyone. So you stand in an empty, long-forgotten courtyard with chunks of rock around you as you destroy these two stone golems that came to life, seem old protectors of the place.
I think when the haste wears off, Anthony just clutches his side and goes to one knee and just kind of swears softly to himself before he rights himself up. All right.
Does haste leave you with exhaustion?
It doesn't leave you with exhaustion, but you do lose a round if it drops during combat.
Okay. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you. So as you stand around with the wreckage of rocks and rubble around you, what do?
Well, if anyone was within earshot, they definitely know that we're still here. Or arrived, or exist.
Yeah. Anthony wanders off to investigate the ruins.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
22.
22. With the 22, as you investigate, you see that this is very much what is left of this top side area. The walls are barely standing. There's a lot of the what's it called? The base structure of it, leading some of the columns that are some are half gone, others are slightly standing, more complete. But it's just rubble and destruction everywhere. You're not entirely sure what happened here.
Kind of just stands, thinks for a moment, kind of recalling all the information he's been told, then goes back to the group. Right, we should probably keep going.
Alrighty.
You do see that there is a bridge that's half cut off on the side. It's very much what you see in the map here.
Mhm.
You see that there is a bridge to the southeast side that is cut off and leads to another portion.
Charlotte appears, just pops up behind Peanut, then wanders over. She'll fly across the bridge.
Okay.
Oh, that certainly looks unstable.
It does. As Charlotte flies across the bridge, it is another flattened out piece of rock. You see a much a better standing structure. It is small. Maybe it was like a workhouse or where servants might have stayed. But it is similar, empty. The walls are standing a little better, but not much from what she can see.
Do any of you need help across?
How big's the gap?
The gap, I would say it's about a good 80 to 100 feet. I know it's shorter here in the map, but it's long.
Well, unless you're looking to Olympian jump this entire thing.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need some help getting across there. I don't exactly fly. Well, I mean, I could. Do you want to turn me into a bird again? You could turn me into a bird.
We will go up to the edge of the gap and kind of judge the distance. It's 80 to 100 feet, you said?
Yes.
He'll look for a bit that's a bit closer, more towards
Yeah.
the 80.
Yeah.
And-
The bridge itself is 80 to 100 feet. Sorry, I wasn't clear on this. The bridge itself, 80 to 100 feet. The gap would be maybe half of it's gone, so anywhere from 50 to 60 feet. Yeah, that was my bad.
He'll kind of just wave people over. All right. I can get us across, but it's gonna eat into a lot of my magic.
Well, I mean, we gotta do what we gotta do, right?
You could
Hold
always
on.
just polymorph Poppy into a giant eagle and have her ferry us across if you don't want to eat into all of your magic.
Yeah, let's do that. Caw, let's do it. Uh-huh.
Do that.
Kaka is more like a corvid sort of thing. Maybe it's like a scraw? Scree?
Turn to a bird, Rylan.
He snaps his fingers and Poppy is a giant eagle.
Peanut comes trotting up to the party. He has a butterfly on the top of his head that he's made friends with. He thinks he can fly with the butterfly.
Jack picks up Peanut and put him as a little dog papoose.
Bark.
Give him scritchies. But yeah, you can definitely turn to a giant eagle and start ferrying. How long does this last? An hour, right?
Yes, I believe. Oh no, that's a true polymorph. Polymorph itself lasts up to 1 hour
No.
with a
Actually,
construct.
yeah. So it is no issue. The spell, you don't even take half an hour. It's not that hard to ferry everyone across. I believe she can take up to 2 people with her, so it's 1, 2. What the fuck? I turned you off.
Like 3 trips, basically.
Yeah, like 3 trips. It doesn't take too long. But you are ferried your way across into this workhouse. It is more stable. It does have an actual door. Seems that most of the damage to this place was done to the main building.
I will check the door.
Okay, you can check the door. Go ahead and investigate it. Give me an investigation check.
And I'm gonna throw an advantage from chat on here.
Thanks, chat.
Thanks, chat. Oh, I'm glad I had an advantage on that. Dirty 20.
Yeah. All right. The dirty 20. You see, the door. It's much more solid wood with wrought iron, decorative elements. Seems much sturdier. It doesn't seem trapped or locked, but it doesn't seem trapped. But it is locked, and it does seem to be a heavy door.
Huh. Hang on one second. Okay, she's gonna go ahead and try and unlock it.
Go ahead.
$21.
21. You put your thief tools in, and you start jiggling the tools around, trying to get the right levers to push. And you hear a click, but it doesn't turn.
I might have just triggered something, or I might have unlocked it, but it's not turning. Something clicked.
Len takes a step back at this.
Probably a good idea, honey. By the way, do I still have the temporary, the 5 temp HP?
Yeah, they
Okay.
last until you get hit, basically.
Alright.
Try again.
Try lockpicking it again?
Okay,
No,
it'll be a much higher DC.
I'm gonna spend my other advantage.
Okay.
$29.
29. Alright. So the 29. Your tools are still in the lock. And you feel the restrained of that click. It doesn't turn. But you move a few of the pieces just a little bit. Almost not to unlock, but as if to free the mechanism itself, to let it smooth correctly. And as you turn, you hear it, and the rusted lock seems to undo itself.
Okay.
Stop.
Thanks.
Want me to open the door?
Yeah, I really don't want to be here when the door actually opens. I'm just gonna step back over here with Roland.
And then he nods as he'll put a hand to the door as if to brace it, and waits for Poppy and the others to get back, and stands to like the side of the door and opens it, like so he's behind it.
Doing that arm push.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and roll me a strength check.
The strength boy. Okay. Don't know why I rolled twice, but I'm gonna add a flesh genius to that, so 16.
16. The door's heavy. It is a solid piece of woodwork, but you're able to push past that, and you hear just the sound of wood scraping against rock, just as you open the door.
You know,
There-
if we were going for a silent entry, I don't think we're accomplishing that. Just saying. You're muted, Jen.
Okay.
Oh, it's fine.
If Gregor is the man that he's made out to be, he's probably expecting us at this rate.
As you make your way, you See, it's a room, it's a hallway with doors on the side. There's nothing decorative here. It is made for structure and purpose, not to be pleasing to look at, as opposed to the main building that was here. You see a hallway with doors on the side, and in the center, it is a crossway. So you see a hallway that continues, and then two that split off of each side.
Send Freya down the left hallway as I'll continue straight.
Okay.
Not Freya, Charlotte, excuse me.
No worries. Go ahead and roll perception if that's what you're doing.
Mm-hmm. Freya, Charlotte, what's her name? Charlotte rolled an 11, and I rolled... Is this area dim light?
There's some light coming through the windows.
17 for me.
Okay. 17 for you. Perfect. Let me... You're going which way, you said, sorry?
Straight down the hall.
Straight down
Charlotte's
the hall.
going down to the left.
Okay. For both of you, as you walk, you see that it is, there's doors, there's some open, some closed, some broken entirely off. It is completely abandoned. You see what used to be rooms. Some used to be a gathering room, most of them sleeping rooms. It just looks like this is where they kept their workers.
He'll just keep going until he comes to a place where he has to naturally stop because of a barrier.
Yeah, you keep going. At the end, it's just a flat wall.
Kind of tap the wall a bit, then kind of wander into a room.
Okay, you wander into a room. You see that, it is an old bedroom. There are some beds strewed across. Small pieces of personal items. There are some bits of old, deteriorated clothes. What used to be maybe a small figurine weathered through time.
Give the room a thorough glance.
Okay, you can roll an investigation check if that's what you're doing.
Yay. 17.
17. There you give it a thorough glance. It's... This one is old. You can see dust covering certain areas, but you do see areas of the floor that are cleaner. Maybe footstep picked up some dust, or certain things have been moved slightly, as if somebody else had searched in this room as well. High five.
He'll wander back out towards the group and call Charlotte back to him. Shake his head and explain what he saw.
Poppy's gonna walk down the same hallway and go into one of the other rooms.
Okay. This one seemed to be a much recreational area. So you said, are you going down the one straight ahead or the one to the left?
Yeah, the same one Anthony went down.
Okay. The room that you go to is a bigger recreational area, maybe a bit of a mess hall. You see very plain looking benches with seats. In an area there's an old cabinet with broken plates, some dripping out of it. Not dripping, but falling. That already fell. Pieces broken. Old pieces of textile. Maybe a banner to signify a house. You're not sure anymore. And there is a door on the other side of the room.
Does this, the interior layout of this, does this look like anything I might have heard referred to?
Roll a history check.
That's a 9.
A 9. Not really. But even with a 9, the layout of it isn't entirely dissimilar to the layout of like where people used to stay in the family. Like it was very plain.
Mm-hmm.
It was just plain rooms, not really a lot of personal items, just for function, not presentation.
She'll stick her head back out the doorway as Anthony walks back down the hall. There's a door in this one.
Good find. He'll turn and go back and kind of hold Charlotte as he goes towards the door.
Go through the door. It's closed.
Is there a lock mechanism on it?
There is. There's a handle and a sturdy lock with it.
You want me to take a look?
By all means.
I'd like to investigate the lock.
Go ahead.
I rolled a 13.
A 13. It seems like it does seem slightly rusted over, but it doesn't appear to be functioning.
I think it's too rusted out to pick, but you might be able to kick it in.
Oh, well, I can give it a shot.
You gonna kick it in?
No, that's gonna cause way too much noise. Rollin is going to use silence on the door to create a bubble around it.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's gonna step out of the bubble and he's gonna cast knock on the door.
Okay.
Knock states, choose an object that you can see within range. The object can be a door, a box, a chest, a set of manacles, a padlock, or other objects that contain a mundane or magical means that prevent access. A target that is held shut by a mundane lock or that is stuck or barred becomes unlocked, unstuck, or unbarred. If the object has multiple locks, only one of them is unlocked. If you choose a target that is held shut with arcane lock, the spell is suppressed for 10 minutes, during which time the target can be opened and shut the normal way. When you cast the spell, a loud knock is audible from as far away as 300 feet, which emanates from the target object.
Okay.
Which is why I cast silence on the door.
So, you cast silence. You cast knock. And while you do not hear it, assuming that the spell took effect, there is a little, like, lock knob where the rusted lock is. You don't see it moving.
Give her a go and see how it go, if it gives.
All right, I'll give it a try. But then I mean, if it doesn't and it explodes in my face, then it's on ye. As she walks into the bubble, she's just cut off. She'll go and try the door.
You try the door, and while the lock itself does not seem to have moved, you push it and it opens. Seems there was a secondary lock that was functioning.
Poppy will just
And
go.
Dismisses silence. Sorry, come again?
Oh, sorry. You want to come through here too? Does anyone want to go first? I really don't want to go first into the room. I mean, I will if I have to, but you know, self-preservation and all that. I really don't want to get exploded.
I'll go first. So it's okay.
Excellent.
Kind of shuffle past Poppy.
You shuffle past Poppy, and you enter in. Where am I? Here we go. To a room that has stairs that lead up to a secondary platform, and has a raised area in the center And then from that, you see even a third platform of almost like a balcony.
I think Anthony just pauses and then looks to the others. I need this. I want this. I want an underground layer like this.
Can I make a guess as Poppy? Can I have her roll again to see if she can infer what this would be with the rest of the house being somewhat similar to what she knows?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. History again?
Yeah.
Why can I not roll above 10? That's a 6.
It's 6. It doesn't seem like anything you have seen before. But then again, even where you live, there were rooms that either you just never went into, or it wasn't your job to go into, where they were barred to certain people. You're gonna be coming in through here, sorry. My bad.
Great.
Yeah. I know the map's real big, but let me...
You're on the map layer.
Yeah, no, I know. There you go. Just ignore the side of it, because that doesn't count as what is in there.
Ah. I'm sorry, I can't ignore that. That's...
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
That's not.
Poppy will sneak through the room looking for traps.
Okay, go ahead and roll stealth check and go ahead and roll an investigation check. It is a square room with a square platform in it, and then around that platform there are stairs that lead up to a second and then a third area.
21 on stealth. 19 on investigation.
Okay. With the 19 on investigation, I'll put you over here. So you are right up against this balcony edge almost, which towers a few more feet on top of you. And you walk carefully through the stone floor. And while it is disguised with cracks and wear and tear, there are certain pieces of tiles that you see that are... The cracks are too clean, too perfect, to the very well discerning eye. And you get the feeling of there are portions that you definitely do not want to step on.
Careful where y'all step. There's something hinky going on over here. This is a little too clean. I think it might be a pressure plate of some sort.
If it's a pressure plate and it's clean in a place like this, recently activated.
Maybe.
As you're discussing this, you just hear the sound of boots echoing. And a humming.
We should probably hide.
Slink, slink, slink.
Yeah.
Is there anywhere in the room that we can take cover?
This is a raised platform, so there's about 10 feet between this edge and here. You see that there are doors on the side, but they are more almost like mausoleum doors, so they're stone. It might take you a while to get through.
Okay, she'll just backtrack to where the others are.
Yeah. So you hear a humming. A joyous humming. Sing-songy. As you hear the clack of boots. Go closer. And closer. You see a figure moving in through this balcony. I must say I'm very surprised you made it this far. see the figure standing walking on top of the balcony, hands behind their back, standing up straight. Dark hair pushed back and tied at the lower neck. Clothes looking prim and proper. I do believe I did hear a familiar voice, though.
Poppy's gonna try and disguise her voice.
Just keeps walking.
No familiar voices here, just ghosties, woo!
Ah, bless you, Poppy, in all your wonder.
Oh,
We love you, Poppy.
Don't use my name. What's wrong with you?
is that my
My
dear
nose.
poppy flower? It's been so long.
Hiya, boss. So, look, I found these skulking around my ship one day, and I thought, you know what? These sound like people that Greg would have a hard time catching, so I brought them to you. And look, there's a little dog as well, and also there's some shiny things. I'm not sure what those are, but I thought you'd know how to deal with them. She's just gonna step out with her hands on her hips at the most shit I've been caught grin.
It's been so very long, yet you have not changed, Poppy.
I'm not sure if that's a compliment or not, but thank you either way.
As Poppy's speaking, can I take a look around the room? I'm looking for... You know what? I'm looking for those fucking anti-magic runes
Okay.
around.
Go ahead and make me a investigation check.
Oh, investigation would be a plus 18.
18. You're looking around. How far are you moving to look around, first of all?
If he's here, if he's at the bottom of the race platform, he's not gonna step out in the open, more like move over to away from Gregor and Poppy to scout out the opposite side of the platform.
Okay. Make a stealth check with disadvantage.
I'm going to do some fun stuff. First off, thank you, chat, for the 1d8 inspiration. It's a d10, 11, 13, and I also have something called Favored by the Gods. Whenever I roll a skill check save or... Is it skill check save? Sorry, I just need to double check. I haven't done this in a second. No, it's attack rolls. So, 13 in total.
13, okay. You move around. You notice your footsteps aren't as quiet as you would like them to be. Despite the better looking nature of this room, there's still rubble. You seem to kick a few rocks over. And, you keep investigating. With a 19, you see a few things that might pop out to you, but nothing new. Seems old and worn. You can keep skulking if you'd like. We can have a civil conversation.
Look to the others. Are we going to be civil or are we going to fight? I need to know.
Rollins already raising up a hand in a, somatic gesture.
Anthony shrugs. Okay. As he casts something on himself. And then looks to the others. This is me, Jen, confirming. We fighting or we not fighting?
You're muted.
What would your character do?
Man, he made a good boy roll and he rolled really nicely. That's why I'm asking.
Well, So I start blasting.
All right, Anthony casts Kinetic John, and then Vortex warps right next to Gregor.
Okay. I'll
He
give you
there.
I'll give you this round. Okay. Can you carry things with you when you do that?
It's anything I'm gonna have. It's basically a teleportation spell.
Yeah,
so
I just
anything
want
that's-
to know if Charlotte is with you. They kind of
Oh, that's
count as
Freya.
separate. Okay, so you're summoning them there. So
Yeah.
you get one action. Are you doing that, or are you summoning Freya? You can't do both.
Freya's already out. Like Freya's always with me. She's my canon,
Okay,
so she's
if
always.
she counts as another creature, so she wouldn't be able to teleport to you unless the spell says you can bring another creature with you.
She's technically not a creature. She's an item or an object because she's a canon. We've just been playing her as a living thing.
Okay. Let me.
But if that's what you want to roll, that's fine. She
No, it's
can.
fine. Let me clear this out. And you can go ahead and roll me initiatives as we put some fighting moves. And as you go and appear next to Gregor, there's no sign of surprise on their face. No jump. They stand perfectly still. And as you appear beside them, they just have a pleasant smile on their face.
Can you change Lucy's name and initiative to Poppy?
I can't change your name, but I can give you a different one.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So, chat, for those of us who are joining for the first time, the person we are currently up against, I'll give a quick recap, is the person who abducted our party's warlock, Lucy, and is also the longtime mentor that kidnapped her, we believe, as a child, and forced her into a life of crime in his weird Oliver Twist, Fagin weirdness. But yeah, bad man. Do bad thing.
Bad man. That's not how that works. Excuse me. I'll just roll manually.
This means we're in the right place.
Yes. And I will put the tokens down for you guys for the other two. Sorry, as we are making sure everything runs smoothly. And should be your tokens. And this is Jack, and this is Mishka. But as you pop in, you see a confident smile on their face. I don't know what else I expected from y'all, really. And as it is, make sure you roll for your characters as well if you haven't done so already. Your NPCs.
Yeah, Jack rolled a 17.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mishka rolled a 12.
Jack roll a 17.
Yes.
Okay, just use the token names. And 12. It's faster for me. And as he looks, you hear, oh, Jesus fucking Christ. There we go. Ignore that.
Honey?
you hear the sound of a blade unsheathing as take out a very ornate rapier and start slashing at you. 1 second. My brain just stopped for a moment. So that is a 26 to hit.
Yes.
And okay. I can't do math. And a 24 to hit. So as you're sitting there, he smiles, takes out a rapier, and with a quickness that you have not seen before, the blade lashes out at you and you feel two piercing and stinging slashes across your chest. And you take a certain amount of damage. Here we go. That is 11 for the first hit. And 8 for the second hit. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. We do. How does a 24 look?
A 24 does succeed, so you only take half of 27 points of poison damage. So
What is
that
that?
would be 13.
Thank you.
And they simply use their bonus action to move around and walk down over here. Yeah. Are the rest of you gonna be just as ungrateful and unbecoming guests as your friend?
I provoke an opportunity attack.
You do not, he's disengaged. Next, it is your turn, Anthony.
Right. He's gonna shimmy right on up. He's like, try again.
Go ahead.
At 18.
18 does not hit.
He'll kind of tilt his head and then say, better hit hard, as he calls over. Right, whoa. Make her movement.
Go, tiny goose. Go, tiny goose.
Yeah, there you
Uh-huh.
Shuffle, 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 shuffle.
For those
Right
not
there.
familiar with Anthony's construct, Freya is a goose modeled after the goose from, what's that goose game? Untitled Goose Game.
Yeah.
She is the best girl.
He will. Yeah, no, Anthony would no, yeah. No, he would take it. Dex save from Gregor.
Natural 20 for a 25.
So he'll take 7 fire damage. Freya. And Anthony uses his reaction to take some of that damage.
Alright.
Or reacts to absorb some of that for himself. He succeeds, so he'll take 7. Actually, half a 7.
So 7, you said?
Yes, 7.
Okay.
And Anthony used a reaction to absorb the element.
Oh well. To absorb the element, are you also taking damage from it?
Like, it's a code, so Anthony couldn't
Okay,
get
it's a
out of the way.
code. That's what
Yeah.
I wanted to check.
Yeah, that's why I said he's gonna take it, so he can add fire damage to his weapon
Yeah.
attacks.
How boorish of you. Next, Poppy.
All right. Poppy is going to come up. I think. Yeah, that gives me line of sight. And she's gonna throw out just 2 regular daggers as her action and bonus action.
Mm-hmm. Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
$26.
26, okay. So as you pass by that corner, you feel your foot press down on another plate. But you're able to move quickly, so you only take 10 points of acid damage.
And does a 10's not gonna hit him, is it?
A 10 does not hit.
All right. So that dagger goes wide. Second one thrown. Does a 25 hit?
25 does hit.
Okay. And that'll be 6 points piercing.
Mm-hmm. You do get sneak attack because you have an ally next to him.
Okay. Hang on, I have to scroll all the way down for that.
It's 27 in total. It says 21 sneak attack. It already rolls it for you.
Oh, did it? Oh, it doesn't roll it on mine.
Yeah.
Oh, on D&D Beyond
On
it
D-
doesn't, but on Roll20 it does.
20, yeah, it does.
Oh. Well, how is Roll20 getting the number? Because I don't have a sheet for it in Roll20.
It should roll it automatically when you hit to roll just the damage of the dagger. So you would see multiple dice come out if you're using that.
Oh, okay, I see it. Okay.
Yeah, it's 27. Does it say the number 27 at
Okay.
some point? Yeah.
We'll add a Whales from the Grave on top of that.
Mm-hmm.
8.
8. All right.
Yep, 8 necrotic. And that'll be her turn.
Okay. Next, it is Jack's turn, but give me a moment. They're going to use a legendary action to swipe at Anthony once more. Does a... That's not, no, it's not. Does a 23 hit?
Yes.
Okay. And this one is 1d8 plus 5. That's 10 points piercing, and I'm just gonna roll it here because I can't roll that many. And make a Constitution saving throw for me.
19.
Okay. You pass, so you take half of 25. That would be 12 points of poison damage. And you are not poisoned. Next, it is Jack's turn.
Jack's gonna mosey here.
There's a fury in Jack as he sees the man that has done so much to the love of his life. So, play him with that in mind.
Yeah. That's all the further he can reach, but he doesn't want to waste a turn. So let's see, Anthony bruised up. Yeah, he'll do that at third level probably. He's gonna cure wound. Oh, it's a touch. Never mind. He can't do that. But he can healing word. So bonus action, healing word. Come on now. Alright. Don't have access to a sheet. Can you write these numbers down for me? 4. 3. And another 4. Plus 2.
4, 3, 4.
Plus 2.
Plus 2. That's 13.
Yep. Thank you. Alright. That is going to be his bonus action. Yeah, why not? Just cross bolt this guy. Misses.
Okay.
That's him.
Okay, that's him. Next, it is Mishka.
Go big or go home.
He looks upon the man that took his friend, her friend.
Go big or go home, little tiefling. Go big or go home. I measured this out. She stands here. Can I have Gregor make me a charisma saving throw as Mishka casts banishment?
Okay. Charisma saving throw. 22.
That's a pass.
Okay.
She tried.
She tried.
There's nowhere to hide over here, so yeah, that's her turn.
Alright, next it is Rollin. As Gregor stands there looking, for all intents and purposes, bored.
Rollin is going to... Thank you. He starts walking through this thoroughfare as the combat's going on. During that time, as a bonus action, he's converting sorcerer points into spell slots. So
Okay.
it's all of them to convert to a level 6 slot. And as he rounds the corner and sees Gregor, he's casting Hold Monster.
Okay,
So can I have a wisdom saving throw?
that's cocked. Wisdom. I'm using my fingers and say 25.
Yeah, that's a pass.
I rolled really shitty last round, so I could go roll really well this round, apparently.
You know what? That's fair. Bop, bop, bop. Yep, that is his turn.
And then we go back up to Gregor's turn, and he's like, well, I suppose taking out the trash is part of my work here. And he looks to Poppy. Poppy, still, you haven't changed. Always so disappointing. And he puts his hand besides the wall that he's in, and you all see him vanish and reappear.
Cast a spell? Question.
He did not.
Okay.
What a
Reappear
trade.
in a separate platform. And let's see. I'm gonna need... Let me see what the distance is. 35, okay. Okay, that works. 10-foot radius. What is a 10-foot radius? So that would be like 4 squares, right? I know math. So I'm gonna need Jack and Rollin to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Spell?
Yes.
Mishka counter spells.
Okay.
At 3rd level, so that might be a roll off.
If it's higher than 3rd, then it's a roll off.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because it's a 4th level spell.
Okay. Well. Actually.
And it's what is it plus? Sorry, I forget the rules for that.
The spell DC is the roll DC is whatever the spell level is plus 10.
Okay.
Mishka got a 19.
He got a...
It's counterspelling the spell. You take the
Yeah.
spell level.
Oh, so it's 10 plus the spell level, so it'd be 14. Okay, so I don't have to roll.
Yeah, you don't have to roll.
Okay,
The
so
person
yeah, it counterspells it because it's a 4th level spell.
Yeah.
I guess you do have some tricks up your sleeves. But can we please hurry this up? I have work to do. It is your turn, Anthony.
Kind of squints, judges the distance a bit. It's like, oh, okay, we could play it that way. Fuck me, I guess. As he kind of rubs his hands together. And then a wind wall kind of drops down on top of Gregor.
Okay.
He needs to make me a strength saving throw.
Strength. I don't think that's it. That's a 13.
No, he fails, so he takes 10 bludgeoning damage, and I'll read up the spell DC. Spell. Must make a strength saving throw, takes the damage. Small or smaller flying creatures can't pass through the wall. Gases are dissipated, and creatures that are gaseous can't pass through it. Basically, it's
It's a
just
barrier.
it's a barrier, so it's just dropped down onto him.
It said this. No, this is a strength check, not a dexterity check.
Yeah, it's strength.
Okay.
It is a very long wall.
Okay.
But it's very small.
Is it a circle or just a wall? It's long.
It's just the wall.
It's a long wall. Yeah. Shit.
It's a very small, but yeah, it's just there on top of him now.
Does it have a height?
50 feet.
Okay. He looks to all of you and just gives a small chuckle.
Or 15 feet. 15 feet high, 50 feet long.
Okay.
But the chamber's probably not that wide, so. But Anthony will move. Everything. Okay. That's his action. Yeah, that's his action. Okay, that's it.
Okay. Next, it is Poppy.
Alrighty. God, I never know why he has to be so rude. He is always so rude. He is the absolute worst. Honestly.
The worst.
Poppy, is in the center, is there a raised platform there as well?
Yeah, the square in the center is a raised platform, so it'd be even with his height currently.
Okay, is that something I can climb up onto?
Yes, there are ways you can enter it. So you can go through here or through here.
Okay. She's gonna climb up so she can see him.
Mm-hmm.
And you want me to try and get him off the platform for you?
Anthony kind of gestures, if you want.
Bonus action. Brain power of Poppy. I'm gonna need a strength saving throw from Gregor.
Telekinetic.
She has telekinesis. She always forgets to use it, but you know, living in the astral sea for so long, it does some weird shit to a person's body.
5.
That fails. Let's see. Also, I would like to know that I increased my wisdom score with Poppy for this feat by 1, and it's still a -1 modifier. Okay, I can try to telekinetically shove within 30 feet. So since he failed, he is pulled 5 feet forward, so if he's on that edge there, he's gonna fall off it.
Mm-hmm.
And that will be it. I don't think... Yeah, she'll end her turn there. She doesn't have anything else for this one.
Okay.
There you go, honey. Go get him.
The next is Jack, as he sees Gregor just fall from the platform.
Gonna make his way. You would see him probably more over here. Maybe, yeah, I would say there, maybe. Fuck this dude, I guess, and a ball of fire kind of just drops next to Gregor. Right here. I'll change it a different color so it's not blue on blue. Right here.
That is a dexterity saving throw, correct?
Yes.
That's gonna be a 27.
27. Okay, so I think he takes half of 2d6. Oh, that's good. So half of 9.
So you see the fireball explode, and would your wind wall let it pass through?
Oh, it's a flaming sphere. I should clarify.
Yeah.
Flaming sphere just.
Wind wall only affects non-magical, mundane
Okay.
objects passing through it.
So you see
It's not
him
passing through. It's just
at
right
the edge
here.
of it. Yeah. But with evasion, he takes none of that damage as he moves to an area to he just slightly moves back. Still very calm. And then it is Poppy's turn. No, sorry, Mishka's turn.
Golly. Mishka will point at Gregor and cast Infestation on him. May I have a con save from him?
18?
Just barely. Okay. She's going to skedaddle out of here. It's behind there. And bonus action, hide. Where's her stealth? 20.
20 to hit, yeah.
No, 20. She's hiding.
20 to hide. Wait, does 20 even hit? No, I was wrong both times anyway. Alright. Rollin, it is your turn.
Let us see what's going on.
You currently don't have a visual on him.
Yeah. But I can see Poppy, or I can hear Poppy on top, so I can figure
Mhm.
out. That's 20 feet. Yellow. Do I have a visual on him from here?
You do. From there, yeah. Look down.
Cease your fucking prattling. And he's gonna drop a dome of silence on top of Gregor.
Mm-hmm.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to eat a 5th level spell slot and convert that into sorcery points.
Okay.
That is my turn.
That is your turn. How big is the cone of silence? The
The Dome of Silence is 20 feet in radius. So it's like huge. Huge.
huge. Okay. They will take their movement and bonus action to dash as they move over here. Well, aren't you rude? And you see they just point a finger at you. Go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That is a 16. If that fails, I do have something to boost that.
It does fail.
Okay, plus 2d4. That's my favorite by the gods. 6, 16, 24.
24. That
Or
does
20,
succeed.
sorry.
20?
22, sorry.
22.
Math.
Okay. That just succeeds. As you feel a force take over you and your mind get blurry, but then you're able to shake it off. And they stay there.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
That is their turn. And next it is Anthony.
And shimmy and shake up here so we can see the fucker.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Gonna use my inspiration. Add a d8 to that. 20 something, 14 plus 8.
Okay. So then you take that's 11 plus 15. 8 points of fire damage.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, why not? Yeah. He'll do that. Fireball right behind him.
Okay.
The wall drop. I'll just move that out of the way. So you need to make me a dex saving throw.
That'll be a total of 17.
17 just saves. So half of 31.
And with evasion, takes no damage. As you see the fireball explode, and once it dissipates, you see him standing there, no worse for wear.
Will feel like that. Freya hits for a nat 20 for a 28.
Okay. Yeah.
She just unleashes her cannon on top of this guy. Goes fuck him, I guess. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 20 points of force damage, and she is shoved, and Gregor is shoved back 5 feet.
Okay. He is shoved back 5
As
feet.
she kind of crawls up here to do that attack. She just honks loudly.
Alright,
That's it.
let's see. Next, it is Poppy.
All right. Before Poppy takes her turn, for the first time since he joined the party, Peanut will be seen running at full tilt up behind Gregor, and he does a heckin' bite. I'm gonna spend the advantage that was
Do
given
a
to Poppy
heckin'
on this,
bite.
as he smells the person who's took Mom. Oh, where'd that go? Okay, the one on the floor is a 17. The one behind my coffee is a 6. So
Okay,
17 to hit.
17 does not hit.
He just grabs Gregor's pant leg, snarls the meanest snarl you've ever heard this Cavalier King Charles puppy give, and then he will blink using his teleportation away from Batman, and he will end up behind the podium here.
Okay.
Where's his? He will go sliding around this corner here, so he is now behind cover. But Peanut has best boy entered combat for the first time.
Okay.
That's a 3 boy.
This sets a dangerous precedent.
He is angry. Poppy will then
angry.
take her turn. She is going to move down towards him. So we can get to about here. Is this Jack or Mishka that I'm next to?
That's Jack.
Jack, okay.
Mishka's behind the wall over there.
Okay. And she is going to throw a dagger. Does the 22 hit?
22 just hits.
Excellent. 6 points piercing. Do I have advantage on this one? No, an ally needs to be near him, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Within 5 feet, yeah.
Okay. So she hit him with a weapon of certain death, so he can't regain any HP until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
And after that, she will throw another dagger as a bonus action. Does the 23 hit?
23 does hit.
Cool. Another 7 points piercing damage.
Okay, so it's 14 total. Let me double check something.
Try calling me a disappointment again. I agree with the dog.
Here we go. Okay, they're going to take a legendary action before Jack. And I need you, Anthony, to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah.
Rolled a 5.
You do have
Five.
advantages still to spend and inspirations.
I do. Let's see if I can, roll above a 5. I rolled a 10.
Flash of inspiration?
Is it a distance thing?
The flash of inspiration is a reaction, but he's saving his reactions because Anthony can't take another poison hit.
Oh, don't worry, this isn't a poison hit. Actually, you see him smile at you. He just points. You.
Oh no.
Take care of them for me, would you?
Oh, Oh no!
Just points up to Rollin and the group that are near the tall platform as he casts Dominate Person.
Oh boy! Oh no! Oh no!
Next it is Jack's turn.
Okay. So Jack will mosey on up and unaware that his uncle is under this influence, and he rolled a nat 20 for his first hit,
Go, Jackie boy.
and that's 15 points of slashing damage. For
Go,
his second
Jack.
hit, he rolled a 19 plus 9, I think. 9, so 28 on his second hit.
So what was the first damage?
15.
15. Let me double check. That's just Dex. Okay, mine. Okay.
And he has to
And
roll
the
a
second?
concentration save.
He does, I believe. Well, let me double check. Yes. What's the second point of damage?
16.
16.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to do a lot of weird math in my head. It was like, that's not right. You're doing it wrong.
That was cocked. That was an 18. He succeeds both concentration checks.
Yeah.
And there is like a slight snarl. It says, "You must be the boyfriend." And it's Mishka's turn.
I feel like Jack
Boy,
should get.
howdy, is this gonna
You're muted, Sarah.
I feel like Jack should get like honorary rage for this fight.
Honorary rage. We'll see. We'll work that into the gift somehow. The channel points.
She'll pop out here, and let's see what she's got. That's 30 feet. That's funny.
No. Sorry, I'm just realizing a bunch.
What?
Don't worry about it. Anthony's fine.
Okay. 40. Okay. She's gonna cast Magic Missile at second level this time. So... Oh no. Darts all strike simultaneously. Got it. He'll be taking... 3 times 12 points of force damage.
Okay. Cool. You see, the reddish missiles just hit him in the chest as he kind of bounces back a bit, and then just Jack can hear the kind of like deep chest growl.
And then she's going to back up around this corner, pet the good boy on the head, and hide.
Yeah.
She's so
And
hidden.
it is now Rollin's turn.
Well, there was no aggressive actions taken by Anthony, so I won't figure that out just yet. Though, Rollin scoots off this edge and jumps down, kneels next to Peanut. You want to get the bad man who took Mom?
Bruh.
It's just a butt wiggle.
Cool. All right, boy. Sick him. And he's going to cast Polymorph on Peanut, turning him into a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Okay, how big are Tyrannosaurus Rexes?
Huge.
I know this is not the biggest room, but it's got some platforms, so I think they should
Sarah,
be fine.
I will post it in Zoom chat.
Oh,
Stat
I know what the T-Rex can do. Peanut is a big boy now.
As a bonus action, I'm eating a third level spell slot and restoring some sorcery points. Oh, no, actually, I'm not doing that. Oh.
How do I make his
Hey.
token bigger?
I'll make it.
Okay. Yeah, because if he's made larger, he's gonna push them back, so that'll change where they're currently at.
I think that would be large. He's just this size.
Bork. Gosh, my little tiny dog just got so big.
Yeah, and he's going to get so dangerous because I'm using my Mantle of Inspiration. He's gonna get 5 temp HP, and he can use his reaction to move immediately.
How far can he move? 50
I think
feet.
it's half his movement, so 25.
He's just gonna stomp, step over Poppy,
Stomping all around.
and he'll just. There we go. there's just a T-Rex trying to make barking sounds.
Rex
For the
just
Gregor.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Mishka did not take damage, but she is going to move half her movement. No, she'll stay there, and Ron will stay there as well. Yeah, that's Ron's turn. That's a full that was
Yeah.
a full round.
It is now Gregor's turn, and he turns to Anthony. It's just take care of the one in the glasses. He's getting annoying. And as he does, he's going to bonus action disengage and just walk calmly over here, and you just see him disappear. We're just gonna put the token over here, but you see him disappear.
Okay.
And it is your turn, Anthony.
Yeah,
You're
it's
giving
my
very clear
turn.
instructions.
Yes, I was given
As
explicit
he is your one
instructions.
and only ally in this situation.
Yeah. Fuck everybody else. Yeah, he just walk calmly to this other side.
Anthony, where'd you better go? Anthony, why are you approaching?
Fireball drops right on top of Rylan.
And is that a spell?
Yep.
Counterspell.
Another counterspell meets your counterspell.
And another counterspell meets your counterspell from Mishka.
Jesus Christ!
Finger guns.
So many finger guns happen at once.
What the fuck? Yeah, so
Okay, yeah.
my third
I believe, let me double check.
it's a third level slot. What the fuck?
Okay. Make sure they don't make it out of here. You hear in your head, Anthony.
Third.
And we're getting advantages for Peanut.
As he drops that spell, his axe kind of slides through his hands, and the blade hits the ground as he kind of hoofs it up by the handle and says, "Yeah, about that." As Freya makes her attack because she obeys Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's gonna force attack Peanut. Yeah, she force attacks Peanut. For a lot, for like a 26.
That hits.
Yeah.
T-Rexes are tankies, I'll get out.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine, that's... Look. So 11 points of force damage to Peanut. He can't really be shoved backwards, but if he could, he'd be shoved backwards. But Freya's angry goosing at this. The most goose thing she can do is take on something bigger than her size. Yeah, so that's Anthony and Freya. Soon will not be a part of this, and Charlotte will not be a part of this, because, damn, that's a lot.
I mean, if they originally were going to be part of it, that's a
No, they weren't.
that's a character choice you have to make, not as a player.
Yeah, no, they don't actively participate in fights.
Oh, okay. Next, it is Poppy's turn. You see Anthony is trying to fight Rollin. Freya is attacking Peanut the T-Rex. Gregor is gone, but you're still in combat order.
Y'all right back there, Rollin?
Well, we have a hulking Anthony coming at us, but we'll do fine.
Sounds good. All right, boy. Let's get the little one. She's gonna hit at Freya.
16. Okay.
Does a 23 hit?
Yes.
Okay. For 6 points piercing, and Peanut's standing right over her, so that's advantage, right?
Yeah.
Do we call looming over advantage? 21 sneak
sure.
attack.
21, yeah.
Yep. And then bonus action, she'll hit Freya again for 12. Does 12 hit?
Oh. Freya has an AC of 18.
Okay. So the second one doesn't hit.
I love having my
Okay.
players fight each other.
After Poppy, Peanut is gonna turn around and make his attack. Thank you, chat, for the advantage. He's gonna take care of this annoying little goose. Does a 26 hit?
26 hit.
Okay. I'm just gonna take the average because I don't want to do calculations of d12s. So that'll be 33 points of piercing.
33. Okay. In his little chompy mouth, Freya kind of just breaks. Freya has a new grudge.
Does that down Freya?
Yeah.
She has a grudge
well,
on the T-Rex.
I would like to do the Jurassic Park. Peanut just leans down and eats her
I love it.
and swallows her whole.
Anthony will note that Freya is no longer in battle.
Next, Jack.
Jack's like, what the fuck?
I'll
you,
move
Poppy?
her over to this side. Right here.
We find him? What do we do?
What do you mean?
Just from the distance.
We gotta go take care of your uncle.
Oh, fuck. As he kind of scoots past the multi-galaxy T-Rex and we're like, okay. Makes his way that way.
T-Rex just barks at Dad.
Oh, Dash can be there. Okay, that's his turn.
Okay. Next it is Mishka's turn.
Mishka doesn't want to fight Anthony. Mishka doesn't want to do this. She's gonna cast Toll the Dead on Anthony.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Would you believe it's a 17?
That's a pass, so nothing happens. She scoots. She scoots around the
She's
corner.
like, oh no.
Uh,
Rollin, it is your turn.
what is our dear friend Anthony wearing right now?
Doesn't wear armor. He just wears he's a barbarian, so he's never worn armor.
Yeah?
It's just cloth.
Cool. Yeah? Anything else?
No, not really. He's got his magical bracers, but they're not really metal. They're more arcane in nature.
Oh, I'm not asking if it's for metal or not.
Just
Rollin,
boots.
Roland points at Anthony's boots and says, "You put this on yourself." He's going to distance the light cantrip to shed bright light
Oh no!
on Anthony.
Fuck you! No, it's fine. Using my drow racial features against me. How dare!
How dare I play smartly and cleverly?
How dare!
Actually, I'll put them on your bracers instead. Yeah.
Yeah, that's closer to.
Closer to the face.
Yeah.
And then Roland just like looks at Anthony, sticks up 2 fingers, and runs away. Woo! In a peace sign. Hey, Poppy, by the way, Anthony's gone feral.
I figured. I think we need to go take care of him, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Let me double check something. Okay. As that is your turn. Let's see. Ooh. No, he saw those. Can sure. Can Jack make me a wisdom saving throw?
18.
What?
18.
18? Okay.
Yep.
That does not succeed. I'm sorry, it took me a second to, like, numbers were, like, glitching in my head. And he feels a force move around him as he's paralyzed. And you see Gregor appear, just here. Next it is Anthony's turn.
Anthony's
So
turn.
put-
It's Anthony's turn. Oh boy, it's Anthony's turn. Okay.
We'll put that he is paralyzed. There we go. So Gregor appears a few feet away from Jack and Anthony on the staircase that leads back up to like the 3rd little balcony area.
The first level spell slot, Anthony places Freya as he re-summons her right there. And he'll say, "Go on," as she breathes fire towards everybody in this direction. So make me a dex saving throw, Rylan, Poppy, and T-Rex Peanut. I think. No. Yes.
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 18 for Roland.
Okay.
Let me look at what is +0 for dex. Alright, T-Rex rolls a 15. Poppy. Poppy rolls a 15 also.
Okay, so Poppy and the T-Rex take 7. Rylan, you take half of 7.
As a rogue, check that if you have evasion, you take none.
Poppy failed, correct?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
only
she
if you
failed.
succeed.
Yeah, let me.
Oh, okay.
Is
And if-
evasion a reaction?
it just happens when you take Dex, but if you failed that, I thought you succeeded, sorry.
Alright,
Concentration's still up.
how much was the total? 7?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
She doesn't do a lot, but man, does she get places. And Anthony will turn towards Jack, readying his weapon.
Your focus is actually on Rollin, as you were asked to deal with Rollin first.
His turn. He can't do much.
Hmm?
That's his turn.
Yeah. Okay. Poppy, it is your turn. Freya's back, shooting fire at all of you.
Alright, where's Freya on the field?
It's right here.
Okay, that token's Freya.
Yeah, she's right in front of you and Rollin.
Alright. Poppy is going to run up Peanut's back and direct him like he's a giant pony to Anthony.
Oh my god.
He's so big. DM, how do grapple checks work? Peanut's gonna sit on Anthony.
Well, if you hit with a bite attack, you automatically grapple.
Do I?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't want to bite him, is the thing.
Then it would be strength versus it'll be athletics versus
It's either athletics versus
or-
athletics or athletics versus acrobatics.
yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
I can never get the grapple rules in my mind.
Peanut
Like,
rolled a
always forget
21.
them.
I'm being weird for me. Sorry.
It's okay.
20.
Peanut just sat on you.
Yeah.
You have a T-Rex on top of you. And Poppy will slide down off of Peanut and punch with her little noodle arms. Bless her. That's a
Oh
nat.
my god!
That's a nat 20.
Hey, fun fact. Did you know? Wait, no, that's only for your monk. Never mind. I was about to say sneak attack damage on a punch.
So she does one she does 1 point of damage.
Yeah.
But I double I don't roll dice, so I don't double that, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so it's just I say the only time you would double non-dice rolls would be with punch, so you can do 2 points of damage. That's fine.
Okay. 2 points of damage.
Blood, broken ribs, broken nose, and he just looks up at you, quirks an eyebrow.
You did take damage though, so you can make another wisdom check.
Never pass wisdom saves for just the party. I'm going to end. You passed it.
Yeah, so he only saves against his party, never against the bad guy. That's the rule. He rolled
Yeah.
a 12.
You feeling better, honey?
He just kind of shrugs. I don't know.
Next, it is Jack's turn. He.
Oh, I wasn't done.
Oh, whoa, well, yeah, go. It's Poppy's turn.
Did that pop him out?
No.
No?
No,
Okay.
now that you can tell.
And we have Gregor back?
Yeah,
Okay.
he's just watching, an entertained smile on his face.
Bonus action, she's going to look at him and make another shove. Can I get another strength save? This is more just her being
17.
pissed off. It doesn't do any damage. Okay, that saves.
Okay. His gaze just moves to you. Same old tricks, dear Poppy Flower.
Oh no, that's a new one since I worked for you.
Hmm.
She wouldn't have had that when she
Yeah.
was working. That came in the Astral Sea.
Next. Is that done? Are you done? Sorry?
Yes. Now I am
Okay.
done.
Next, it is Jack's turn. He can save. He can repeat his saving throw at the end of his turn.
Okay, we'll see if he can make that save. No. That's his turn.
Okay. It is Mishka's turn.
Bonus action, disengage because she don't want to be here. Is that fair? That's fair. She moves down to the bottom here. She's gonna huck a dagger at Anthony. Oh, Lord. Does a 28 hit?
I would assume that hit Anthony. Yeah.
Okay. You'll take 7 points of piercing damage plus 7 points of sneak attack. And this is magical. Wisdom save? DM?
Sorry, can you repeat that? I spaced out for a hot second there.
Mishka
What's going
attacked
on?
Anthony, and I was
Okay.
like, hey, wisdom save?
Yes, if he takes damage, then wisdom save. Yeah, go ahead.
No.
I didn't expect this to work out this well.
One character who cannot make wisdom saves.
Should have inspiration yourself, old man.
Next, Rollin, it is your turn if that's Mishka's turn.
Yeah, she's gonna duck around this corner and hide. But she can't because she already used her bonus. Anyway, action. Rollin activates his Radiant Soul ability for 1 minute or until you end it as a bonus action. I gain a fly speed, and once per turn, I can have one attack deal an additional 12 points of radiant damage to one target. Rollin takes his glasses off and throws them to the side as his eyes fill with just this burning light, and he takes off into the air, pulling back 30 feet, 25 feet here. And he'll look across the chasm at Gregor. Bonus action, quicken out a firebolt.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, that button. And then... do I want a firebolt here, actually? Yeah. Does a 29 hit?
It does.
Gregor will be taking 19 points of fire damage and 12 points of radiant.
19
And 12 is
Oh, radiant.
30.
Okay. 19 and 12 radiant. 19. 12. Okay. You see it hit and his body move backwards, and there's just a very displeased snarl on his face.
Makes a con save.
Yeah, he does. So half of 19 is 5 plus 4, so it'll be 10. He succeeds. And he also succeeds the second one.
And oh, it's one instance of damage, so you didn't have to roll twice.
Oh, okay, I thought I had to roll for it to hit.
No, the Radiant Soul adds on.
Oh, it happens. Okay, yeah, you're right. Sorry. Thank you.
From where he's standing, he just shouts over to Gregor, "What's wrong, Gregor? With all that hot air, you should be able to come get me."
Okay, are you trying to make an intimidation check or anything, or just goad him?
I'm just goading him.
Okay. Next it is Gregor's turn. He says, I'd rather not go after small fry. And he's just gonna walk patiently Bonus action to dash, even though it's just a long walk. I'm going to go tell dear Lou that her friends are here. And he just starts walking away. And that is his turn. Anthony, it's your turn. You're grappled.
No, he's not, as he vortex warps and appears in front of Roland.
You know you drop, right?
Yeah,
'Cause
he'll
I'm
stand
in
back
the
up
air.
and just kind of look up and then point upwards. As he's like, that's fine. Javelin comes out. Target practice, I guess. But that's his turn.
Mishka counterspells the javelin.
Counterspell. It's called a shield. The original counterspell.
That's his turn.
Okay. Next it is Poppy. I just saw a little gift sign. Poppy. The little puppy gift.
Poppy is just going to give a deep sigh. All right, pal, let's do it again. Hop back onto Peanut. Peanut's gonna run back over this way with his 50 feet of movement.
Freya takes her opportunity attack.
Go ahead.
Hits.
Okay. You're trying to beat a 13 for the AC.
Okay. I think you need to make me a dex saving throw. It's fire this time around, not force.
14?
14 does not make it, so you take 9 points of fire damage.
Okay. 30 more points, and Dinosaur Peanut will be at 69.
Nice.
Yep. This time he is gonna make a bite attack. That's attack. 17.
17. Shield goes up, so misses.
Okay.
Mishka counterspells.
How many times
Fuck.
could you cast counterspell?
That was the last one.
Damn, I built her good.
Counterspell
okay.
is a very essential spell.
Yeah.
All right. So the attack hits.
Yeah.
33 points of damage. I'm gonna say that Peanut doesn't bite down hard, so it's a non-lethal. It's more of just a
Yeah, you
just
can
a
say
stop.
it's non-lethal.
Yeah.
It's like that soft mouth thing that dogs they just squeeze.
Since you are medium or smaller, you are grappled. Once again, you are restrained, and I can't bite another target.
Save.
Yeah, what's that saying?
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a 6.
Okay.
All right. Poppy rolling her eyes once again. This time, she's going to climb up and down Peanut's snoot and just lean over the side and slap you in the head. Let's see.
You have advantage because he's grappled.
Yep. It
I
just.
think that's how it works.
Let me see. Well, he's considered restrained, so let me see what are the rules
so
of
if it's
restraint.
considered
Restrained is-
restrained,
Okay.
Yeah, you have advantage.
Cool. Does a 21 hit?
21 hits, yeah.
All right, take another point of damage. Do your wisdom save.
Do you, what's them saying?
Oh,
Statistically, we have to get it on one of these.
No, because it's
No?
a 13.
Okay. This time she will reach down with the. Yeah.
could you spend a luck point to influence that roll?
I don't think I can. No, luck points are only spent on me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Work? I rolled a 9.
Next one, she is going to hit with the hilt of her dagger, non-lethally. Does a 19 hit?
Yep, 19 hits.
My God.
I rolled
Okay.
an 8.
We're just gonna have to just knock you out at this point.
It's fine. He's knocked out.
4 points of damage. That'll be Poppy's turn. She's just draped over the nose of a T-Rex, smacking Anthony.
Yeah.
Anthony's down. Like he's out.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah. He's not making saves except for death saves.
Okay. It is Jack's turn now.
Jack will make his whatever save.
Can I say that seeing him?
No, Jack. Yeah.
Can I say that seeing him fate? Poppy shouts to everyone. All right, he's knocked out. Who wants to wake him up?
That's still paralyzed.
That's fine.
Go ahead and make a save for him. I think it's.
Yeah, no, he's still paralyzed. He rolled in that
Okay.
one again.
Cool. It's Poppy's turn.
Is it? I just took my turn.
Sorry, Mishka. Sorry.
Okay.
You're the rogue.
Nope, she's out of those, she's going to 30 feet move. 5, 25. Can she see Gregor from the corner here?
Yeah, because he's higher up, so you can see. Like the wall here is more of like a waist high kind of balcony type of wall.
Mm-hmm. All right. She's going to, at second level, magic missile yet again. That is, oh, honey. 8 points of force damage.
Okay. He got my calculator because Math and I are not friends specifically today. Okay. He's annoyed.
That's her turn.
Next, Rollins' turn.
Rollins going to boogie 3 feet this way. Alright, enough's enough. This is going to be a fun turn. So, he's going to distance a lesser restoration and break Jack out of his paralyzed state.
Okay.
That is that.
Let me double check because he does have the paralyzed condition, but it is hold person. So would have.
I think he'd be effectively concentrating on nothing if I break him out, if you're looking for input.
Yeah. Okay. I'll say it goes because it makes sense.
Okay. And then Rollins going to use a quicken action, or the quicken meta magic on a firebolt again, and then cast it at Gregor.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I'm gonna Ray of Frost him and lower. If I hit, I lower his speed by 10 feet.
Okay.
Does a 26 hit.
26, that's it.
And I'm dealing 12 points of cold damage and 12 points of radiant to him. 24 in total.
24. Okay. You see him kind of stumble forward and he just brushes the hair that slightly left the ponytail back. You're right. Enough is enough. Is that your turn?
Yeah. Clearly you don't have any art of war in you because you deal with the ads first before you take on the boss mob.
Oh, you think you know everything, don't you? You're just gonna walk right here. And you see that there's no wall. No door, I mean. And he'll just press a hand. And with a smile, he just disappears.
Ate it.
That's my turn.
That's your turn. Because Anthony is
Freya is still
unconscious.
active.
Freya is still active. So you're technically still in combat with Freya.
Don't you need to issue her a command though for her to attack?
Yeah, don't you need to issue?
He has her command. If we want to carry it over, but if not, that's fine.
Yeah, I would say because you have to use your bonus action to command them every turn to go, you would have to issue a command every turn for them to go. If
That's
not,
fair.
they stay still. So,
Oh
you are effectively out of combat as Gregor disappears. Now, we are 35 minutes over. We can continue till next 30 minutes, or till 2 my time, which is the next 30 minutes, or leave it here and continue next week or the week after.
I'm fine to keep
We
going.
just have, yeah.
Do you want to just do a quick break?
Yeah,
Yeah.
All right.
we can do
yeah.
a quick break.
All right, this is going to be one of our longer sessions, y'all. I'm excited. We're going to go ahead and take a brief 5-minute break to grab some drinks, refresh ourselves, stretch our legs real quick. We will be right back with the conclusion of this intense fight. Okay, everybody wait. Bye. Hello, everyone. We are back. Thank you so much for hanging out with us through our second break as we work towards the... I don't know. I'm sweating. I'm going to say this was an intense conclusion to this story arc. This is our most intense arc yet. Thank you so much, everyone at this table. Yes, RJ, do you have a question?
Second break, does that mean we get 11sies as well?
Yes, you can have 11Cs.
Fuck yeah.
Thanks, everyone, for hanging out with us today, listening along, lurking along, giving our Peanutasaurus Rex all of the advantages in combat. Y'all are absolutely wonderful. Satan, go ahead and dump us back in.
You come in, and you're left alone in this room. A passed out Anthony, T-Rex Peanut. No Gregor to be found, as he disappeared.
All right, put him down gently. Careful, boy, careful. And Peanut's gonna slowly lower his head and just bleh. Anthony onto the ground.
Slime.
Yeah. Poppy will hop off his nose with Anthony and pull the health potion off his belt. Just gonna pour that supreme healing potion down your throat.
That's good. And 60.
Yeah, 60 points. That was gifted from Chad a while ago. Thank you, Chad.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks, boy. Once it's down, he sits up abruptly, kind of holding his chest, and he kind of grimaces.
You feel really fucked up, dude.
Poppy has one arm on you, the other fist back. You're not gonna deck me, are you?
Gives you a look and kind of pushes you away and stands up.
Okay, I'm gonna take that as a yes. You need another one? I got more.
Where'd he go?
Through a wall.
He kind of grunts and makes his way back up the stairs.
Rollins gonna fly over here and inspect the wall, see what tricks it holds.
You see that there are. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check. I don't know.
Dungeon inspector, I'm here to inspect the dungeon. 18.
18. You do see that there are a series of glyphs on this wall.
And I saw him touch the wall, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Rollins gonna go into his bag and just crush some chalk and scatter it against the wall for handprints.
Okay. You see that there's a total of 6 glyphs, almost in a circle. And you see that there's 3 of them that look like they have been touched. The top one, and then 2, the top middle one, and then the right and left one at the bottom.
Poppy will make her way over there with Anthony. She's bickering back and forth, forcing him to drink 2 more normal health potions.
He'll take them, but he'll just kind of put them on his belt. He doesn't take them.
No, you're gonna drink that. You're gonna drink that, or I'm gonna smack you again.
Puts it on his belt.
Smacks him again.
Ow.
Drink it.
Okay.
We don't have time. If you go down again, the rest of your friends are not gonna make it, and I'm gonna have to run away from here, okay? I'd really like to go get little Lou back. I would not like to run away. And he called me a disappointment, and I want to go smack him too. So if you could please drink that so I don't have to smack you again, I'd like to save my smacks for the other guy.
Brings it and pulls out what looks to be a small hummingbird and kind of taps it gently as it flies out the door, examining it. It's his spell storing ability.
You'll get the full 10 HP. That's from what chat has gifted me.
Yeah, if
And,
it's from chat, you get
yeah.
max.
And I will be drinking 2 of them to bring Poppy back up to full.
He'll look to Poppy and then to Len. I can dispel the magic.
I think if you dispel the magic, we won't get the door open.
Takes the hummingbird back and tucks it away into a pocket.
Any idea, Poppy, about passcodes around here?
No. Not really. Not the kind of thing we shared. I can take a look.
Could I make a history check to remember? Because I was looking at him as I was casting spells at him. Like, if he touched top first and then bottom.
Yeah, I mean, it's slightly hard since he was kind of covered by this little bit of wall.
Oh, that's a wall. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it kind of goes into like a little hallway where the wall is. So you didn't really see what he did.
Gotcha,
You
gotcha.
do have the 3 glyphs that are to be touched. You just have to figure out the order.
Make an Arcana check as I just kind of lean heavily on the wall, examining.
It's just like letting you like bloody. It's like, let me see. I got this.
Fucking see. He kind of glances at it. He'll add +4 to that.
Can I make an
so
Arcana
16.
roll too? I want to see what I get with my -1 in Arcana.
Go ahead.
20. Then 20.
That's animal handling, first of
Oh
all.
fuck! It was animal handling. Okay,
It's still a -1.
it's still a -1.
But it wasn't that 20.
Yeah. Okay, 10.
10. Okay.
The animal handling is to bring Peanut as a dinosaur over.
Yeah. Peanut stands here. What was your Arcana check, Anthony?
16.
16. They all are magical. But they are draconic runes, old ones, even older than the ones you know.
Oh, they're draconic? I speak
He's got his-
draconic.
Oh, me too.
Oh, really?
He nods.
That one says
Myself.
pizza.
Hey,
He'll give you
remember
a look. What?
bad guy?
Say pizza.
Uh,
Says pepperoni.
I think I might just be hungry.
But, what was your Arcana check? You said 16?
Yeah.
It is, you're aware of the way that draconic magic works. It is a source, one of the many sources of magic, one of the more ancient ones, as it is, it does exist from the Age of Dragons, which they have existed for millennia and millennia and millennia. You know that their spell system works. It's similar to, I don't want to say chakras because it's not part of that, but it's like sources of power within one person. And all sources of powers have a different name, where you the different wells that you get your magic from, and there's an order to these, and these seem to be the six wells of magics that a being could find within themselves.
He'll explain that as he kind of runs his fingers above them, kind of translating them out. 6 ones, and he kind of tries to puzzle it out.
What did the 3 runes that Gregor touched represent?
The 3 runes represent it would translate basically as movement, heart, and mind.
Hearts to move minds. You could try in that order. Isn't that a common saying? I feel like that's a common saying. Maybe I'm just hungry. She ponders
Try.
that and pops a blood vial.
Try move the heart and mind.
Okay.
it.
Okay.
It's whatever it needs to do, pop it.
Pop
That's
it.
it.
So, you touch the lower right one, which is move. You touch the upper one, which is heart, and then the lower left one is mind. So you do a bit of a triangle. Nothing happens.
He'll do heart, move, and then mind.
You try again. Nothing happens.
Well, this is the family we're talking about. Maybe mind to move the hearts. Kind of like deception thing.
And he shrugs and tries that combination.
Okay. And so you try mind, move, and heart. You try those. And you see a brief glow. And you are teleported.
Oh.
Does the T-Rex get teleported?
Only Anthony's teleported.
Fuck.
But he just kind of stands there like, shit, I get this. Writes it down on a piece of paper and tucks it away. Okay.
Rowan's gonna turn to our big Corgisaurus Rex and dismiss the polymorph.
Poppy will
Dismiss
scoop
it.
him up.
Yeah. Jack and Mishka are behind you, and you're able to, one by one, do the same sequence and pop in. You find yourselves in a room. I should have used Fog of War, but whatever. Who cares? You find yourselves, I would say, in this room right here. In the lower left corner. It's basic, but much better kept than the rest of the houses and structures that you've seen. And you see a door, and in that door you see a symbol that Lucy has shown you to be the family's insignia, which you see two hands holding two daggers that cross over, pointing downwards, and you see an inscription. What languages do you all speak?
Celestial, Common, and Elvish.
Common, Draconic, and Thieves' Camp, but I feel like if this is on all of the coins, Poppy does probably know the phrase, even if she doesn't speak the language.
Common, Draconic, Elvish, Halfling, Orc, Sylvan, and Undercommon.
Jesus Christ. It seems to be an older form of Thieves' Cant. But you, Poppy, know what this says. And you are aware that the symbol always says poison daggers and poison words.
We're definitely back home. Be careful.
As Anthony sits down on the bed heavily. I can't fight. Bit too tired.
How long do you need to rest?
A while.
Player lingo, does he need a short rest or a long rest?
He needs a long rest. Otherwise, he'll be very underpowered going into any future fights.
Do I think that now that we're here, that we can safely long rest?
Knowing Gregor, he's already left. He doesn't stop. You can long rest for sure. Whether you'll find him there or not afterwards, that's different.
I can sneak through. Maybe you can get a short rest in, but he's not gonna stop moving. and he might take Lou with him.
We need to press our advantage here. Anthony, if you can't fight, then you're on Lucy retrieval duty.
Anthony stands. I can fight enough for this.
Rollins going to put a hand on Anthony's shoulder and dump 12 points of healing into him using his healing hand ability.
Yeah. As you do so, there's almost a bite back from a magic feedback almost from him.
It's like pressing a button and getting that little shock of electricity.
What does that bring him up to?
82,
Out of
126.
okay.
Not horrible.
Not horrible, not great. Gonna hand off my other potion of healing to you, so you can add another 10. Get up closer to full. Other than that, I just got blood, and I don't think that you would want that.
I
don't-
definitely don't want that.
Okay.
Please.
I mean, I'd give it to you freely if you
Nope.
want it, but okay. Enough of me.
Alright, let's, he puts his hand on the door. Let's go find our girl.
You should probably go last.
I'm the one who can take the hits.
Yeah, you're not the sneakiest, though.
Nope. He'll just open the door and peek through. You first.
She's gonna point at Mishka and say, "Deal with me."
All right.
Two sneaky sneaks will move ahead 1st, checking for traps and being sneaky.
You open the door. It's not locked. Nothing happens. You find yourselves in a room. Seems to be akin to a research room. You see a few braziers of light, giving it an eerie, magical glow. You see the shine bounce off of bottles, beakers, metal parts, papers and books strewn over.
I'm gonna do a quick once about the room, to see if A, I recognize the room, and B, if there's anything that gives us a lay of the land or idea of what this room is.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
21.
21. You don't see anything that gives you a lay of the land. You don't see any blueprints or anything. But as you look over quietly, you can't make out what the papers say, but you do see diagrams and you see some blueprints to, like, half-finished blueprints for devices. So this could be akin to maybe a laboratory, a study of sorts.
She'll take the papers and hand them over to Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm mechanically inclined. Does this make any sense to you?
Read them over.
Yeah. Again, it's hard to read over. It all seems to be in shorthand and coded. But the images are easy enough to read. They're smaller objects. They're not blueprints for big objects. It's more for enchantment of small things, manacles, collars, separate aids. This one is specifically a more of a bracelet type that has a gem in the center. So these are blueprints for enchantment, object enchantments. Enchanted objects, there we go.
He'll tilt his head, eye some of them, and then tuck the papers away into his bag for later.
Mm-hmm.
Either they have a really good enchanter on their payroll. Or I'm gonna kill myself an artificer.
I'm fine with either. Just, conserve the resources. Hand them off to me when you're done. RJ, you're muted.
Yeah, we understand. Don't bloody up too much.
Mm-hmm.
Len and Anthony, as you walk into this room, you do hear movement in the distance somewhere in this floor.
Len goes into the top breast pocket of his jacket and pulls out a scroll. He unravels it. If this is going to be the final, or the finale, Gregor's not getting away from me. He's going to cast See Invisibility through the scroll that he has, and he's going to extend it to 2 hours using a metamagics.
All right.
You want me to go check the next area? All right.
Please.
Is this a door here? Okay. Poppy will take Mishka again and go out.
It's an open archway. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
so not a door, but it's an entryway, yeah.
Mishka and Poppy will go out that way again, investigating and looking around.
Yeah. It seems to be a small central room that has other doors to it. You hear the movement louder now that it's been brought to your attention, coming from this way.
She'll go back. Next room seems clear, but there's a lot of doors. Movement to the south. You want to check it out?
Nice and steady.
Is that a yes or a no?
It's yes.
Okay. Poppy will go check the door to see if it's locked or trapped.
This is very similar to the first door, like to the house. It's a very sturdy, thick door. With a 13, it doesn't appear to be. If you are using Mishka, you do have advantage because she would be helping you.
Okay. Roll again.
Welcome to 13 hell.
Right? Okay.
Another 13.
You know what? Okay. Yeah.
You do have your luck as well.
Yeah, no, I'll say my luck. Because
Or
I might
any
need
inspiration or whatever.
Yeah, if we go into another fight, I might need that. She'll slowly and cautiously try to open the door.
Yeah. As you open the door, instantly putting a hand on it, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
$21?
Okay. You save, so you only take 12 points of lightning damage.
Ow.
As magic flares and moves through the wall in arcing motions and shocks you.
There's just a brief flash of Poppy's skeleton like in Looney
Yeah.
Tunes. I'm fine. Does anyone smell burnt toast?
I think your hair's on fire.
Wouldn't be the first time.
At that attempt, you hear more movement on the other side of the door. Muffled. But there.
She's gonna look specifically for what sprung that trap on her. Do you want me to roll again?
Yes, you'd have to roll investigation.
Okay. You know what? I will spend my last advantage on this.
You do have already advantage if Mishka's helping you.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind. I'll put
Spend
that
your
advantage
inspo
back.
though.
15. What is it? Okay, yeah, I'll spend an inspo instead. Roll that d8.
Nice.
21, 22? Yeah.
With a 22, you do see that there is a magical trap. There is a handle to this door. It's there's a magical trap engraved around that handle.
Okay, you wanted to spell magic that one.
He kind of holds up the hummingbird as it's limp in his hand. He's like, I can't anymore.
Alrighty.
Stealth out the window.
Are there windows?
Alan takes a step back and starts forming a firebolt in his hand.
Oh! Oh, you make it. Okay, yeah, let's get out of the way. She'll just push Anthony to the side.
Oh, my ribs.
And he's just going to fastball pitch it right into the door.
Rhea gives a honk of approval.
You have advantage because this is still object. I'll give it to you.
25 to hit to deal 21 points of fire damage.
Okay. You do that and you see the fire start licking the edges of the door as the impact breaks and splinters the center of it.
Goes towards the corner of the door and kind of peeks in.
Yeah. It's a dim room. There seems to be just one source of light. Can't see much from what the door has splintered. It is off as a one hinge, just so you kind of it's kind of tilted inward.
I think
You only
Anthony
see
will
so
just
much.
take his axe and just butt the rest of it in. Really
Okay.
hard. Fast.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
From an effect you can see.
Yeah, you can see.
It's fine. It's a nat 20 for a 22.
Yeah.
He's not that high of a level of barbarian.
So you take 12 points of lightning damage as well.
Yeah,
But the door is just roll a damage. It's low enough. It's fine. The door is gone.
The one thing
and-
that can stop a party. A door.
And a door. Surprise! This entire place is a mimic. The
Place
floor
is made of
sticky.
doors.
It's all made of doors.
Hate it.
The door pushes in and falls with a loud thud. And inside you see a dimly lit room. It's slightly different than what you see on the map. It has a bed in a corner and a desk in another. And in the bed, barely lit by the one source of light, you see a figure just kind of like pushing themselves into the corner.
Anthony will gently step in, hold up his hands and get down small so that he's not much of a threat, and he'll just say, "Hello, we're here to help you if you need it."
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Can Peanut go in to sniff at the person and offer advantage to Anthony as the emotional support pet?
Sure, I'll let you do that.
Okay.
A dirty 20.
Dirty 20. The figure stills. You hear a rattling of chains as you see that there's a manacle around one of their ankles that is attached to the wall.
Anthony will stay low, make himself small so he's not imposing, and go over to the manacle. And
This figure seems similar to your size. And the closer you get, you see gray skin a familiar face that you've seen in a portrait once, with small bits of horn almost forming a crown around their head.
Are you Everett then?
You see the figure look down at you and just nod. You notice there's something missing. In the portraits that you've seen of him, he had 2 large wings.
I think Anthony will kind of move slowly and sit beside Everett and just pull him into a hug and say, he's shackled. He needs this removed. And just kind of give him words of comfort, just saying it's all right. We're here. Something he wished he had when he was...
As you're doing that, you see Mishka just step into the room and go over to Everett slowly, and Everett whispers her name as if disbelief, and she just goes to him and gives him a big hug, gently. And you hear them speaking in Infernal to each other. Does anyone speak Infernal?
Mm-mm.
So you just hear a conversation, and you see him accept the comfort from Anthony and just tightly hug her.
Poppy will get to work on the chain around his ankle. 26?
26, yeah. This one is one of the easiest locks you've picked. And with a loud metallic thud, the ankle chain drops.
Disappointment, my ass.
Thank you. They didn't get to Mom, right? And she looks to Mishka, and she just shakes her head.
I know today's a little jarring for you, honey, but we're looking for 2 other people, too. You seen anyone else around here?
Yeah, there were 2 other... girl with the curly hair, and the other one was blonde at first.
Curly hair one ring a bell for you, too?
Sasha. Was that her name? Yes.
Yes, it's Sasha.
I said it with so much confidence.
It is now.
It was Abigail.
Yeah, it was Abigail. But
Where did they go?
I don't leave this room often, but I think they go down, and they kind of look through the doorway to the right. I've heard that voices echo that way.
Can you walk, honey?
Yeah, I can walk.
Poppy's gonna take out a dagger, him handle forward.
Mm.
That's yes now. Anyone who's not one of us comes near you, use that on him. Pointy end, preferably.
Thank
Ron
you.
will hand him 2 regular health potions before stepping back into the hallway, rolling up his
take 'em.
sleeves.
Mishka stays with him. She kind of forms a barrier in front of him as you guys continue to move on. But he takes the potions and drinks one, saves the other. You see him kind of stumble as he walks, not used to not having the weight of his wings.
Poppy will go check. You said to the right, so she'll do this door next.
You see, it's more of like a gate, like a barred gate.
Is it? Well, let me investigate it. 17. Do I see any magical BS?
No, with a 17, no. You do see a lock.
All right.
Step back, Poppy.
Let me try the lockpicks first. The more sound we make, the more likely we are to get caught. But on our way out, you can smash every single door you want.
I'll
Deal?
keep you to that.
Nux. Okay. Ba-doop. 28.
Down a bit and start picking the lock. And this being the third or fourth time you pick a lock, you're doing this confidently, and it's not too long before you hear the telltale of a lock opening.
Bingo.
You open the door. The gate, it creaks a bit, and you make your way down another hallway. You see that it kind of turns and continues this way.
Poppy will head in first, checking for any traps along the way.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 17.
With a 17, you don't see any traps.
Okay. As she moves through, once she gets about halfway through the hallway, she'll just give a low, quiet whistle for the others to follow her.
Mm-hmm. Continue. The others can follow if they wish.
Yes.
You see that this opens up to another bit of hallway and another entryway over here. There are a few doors this way that seem sturdy, and then this is open. I'll just open this up for you.
And then we have doors in this hallway too?
Yeah.
Okay.
You
She'll...
can hear some noise coming from, oops, over here.
Alright. Then that's the direction she'll go.
Mm-hmm. So you move in. You see, unlike the room wherever it was held, you see more akin to some sort of dormitory at least. These are straight up cells. They have maybe a few blankets and pillows thrown there, buckets. Then you hear the telltale rattle of a chain again. And looking through with very low light, you see a figure. And the last northern cell, the smallest. There's barely any light here, but I believe you all have dark vision, correct?
Do Damphiers get dark vision? That's a good
Anthony has
question.
120 feet worth of dark vision.
If you run
Yes.
D&D Beyond, it should be under
Yes.
senses.
Yep. I have to scroll down a long way to find it.
Yeah. It's gonna be the bottom because it's racial feats.
Yeah, I got it.
But you see a figure. They are on the ground, barely moving. And you do see a puff of curly hair. Anthony. And the rest that do have.
I'm gonna get to work on that door.
Mm-hmm.
Investigation first. Look for a trap. 13.
No trap.
And pick the lock. 27.
No issue. You are getting rid of these locks easily enough.
She'll go right to the figure.
Mm-hmm. The figure is barely conscious. They're moving. They definitely don't seem healthy enough to be up and walking.
Does this look like Annie?
It looks like Annie.
You just hear a quiet curse out of Poppy and... Looks exactly like her. I'm not strong enough to carry her. Someone else is gonna have to.
He will go in and pick her up gently, pull his cloak over her.
Mm-hmm. She shivers. She's a lot lighter than what you want to assume after a week of being here. She looks like she's had a rough week.
Give her a quick medicine check.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll medicine.
24.
24.
I'm guessing like dehydrated, malnourished.
Mm-hmm. Dehydrated, malnourished, weak. The space is small enough. There's not a lot of movement that she could have done other than stand up, maybe walk a few feet, sit back down.
A little bit of muscle atrophy as well. Roland will hand off the last 2 of his health potions to Poppy. Feed that to her slowly. If she drinks it all at once, her body might go into shock.
She'll help Anthony position her and get him down her.
Mm-hmm. You can do that, no issue. You can take your time. She slowly but surely comes into consciousness, at least.
Hey, honey. How you doing?
Where? Who are you? What's going on? She tries to push away, but she cannot.
Hey. It's all right. We're gonna get you out of here. All right? Poppy's gonna make sure they don't hurt you anymore.
They took the girl.
Little Lou, have you seen him?
I haven't seen much. I've heard. There's screaming. There's so much screaming. I don't know.
Anthony's gonna take her back towards Everett and place her gently on the bed next to them.
Everett will sit with her to kind of like help take care of her. He understands that y'all clearly are better at going and finding, so he'll say, I can stay with her. I can help her.
All right. Keep a good eye on her. Poppy will hand the second health potion to Everett.
Yeah.
Give it to us slowly.
Okay. I will.
Point to Charlotte and say, "You defend this point with your life." And Charlotte will take up position on the ceiling, facing the door.
Peanut will get left behind with them as well. Was there down this way? Was there another part of the corridor?
Yes. Let me.
Okay.
We'll actually turn to Anthony. I don't think it'd be best if you left Charlotte here. In the off chance Gregor takes over your mind again, that is not a safe option.
How close do you have to be to give her commands?
I don't have any spells that would damage them. Charlotte's a bit separate. She's not like Freya. She's is but isn't. It's hard to explain, but I have no magics to expend.
I'll take your word for it then.
All right. Back down the hall. Poppy will take it back down the same hallway and check out the other end of the hall and see if anything is in those cells.
Check these cells. They don't seem to be occupied. These are larger. It's almost like holding cells, like you would find at a jail. But there is a doorway to here.
She'll check that one.
It's not. Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead. Yeah. Roll. 18.
18 with the click-clacks.
There is a lock. It is another sturdy door, though it does not seem locked or trapped.
She's just gonna slowly stand up and push it open.
Okay. You push it open, and you see a much larger room, much nicer than the others. So this one seems like an actual bedroom. You see two figures. One is laying on a bed, seemingly asleep, and the other is sitting on the edge of the bed. You see Gregor sitting. They are pushing. They are looking down at the pale face of a changeling. And as you walk in, all you hear is shh. She's sleeping.
She's coming with us.
You sound very confident of that.
She just pulls out her daggers.
Now, you don't want to fight here. Accidentally hurt little Lou. She does need her rest after all. Her body's been giving out.
Looks over her shoulder at the other two.
And as you all look into the room, you see her changeling form. No hair. She looks worse for wear. Weak. You see some black veins running through her.
Care for her.
What was that you said?
To Gregor, Rollin asks, do you care for her?
I care about her, yes.
Then it is in your best interest to let me do my work. Prevent her from dying.
Oh, I assure you there's nothing you can do to help that. It's even out of my control, really. I've tried everything. And trust me when I say I have many ways to keep people alive.
You've never met me before.
No, but I know all about you, Sergeant.
Are you gonna move aside and let me try to see if I can't work my magic? Or are you just gonna sit there and exposit?
How about this? I've tried everything and anything to keep her alive. Been able to prolong her a little bit. And I know a tough choice when I see one. So, I'll let you take her. I'll let you save little Lou. Save my little shadow. And I will see you soon. And then there's a flash. A magical blue-greenish flash that shines and blinds the entire room. And when your vision comes back, Lucy's still there, and Gregor is gone.
Where are we on the time frame for Lucy's counter?
Anthony doesn't answer as he kind of scuttles over to Lucy and picks her up. Let's go home.
You're muted.
You still got that teleportation scroll on you?
Kicks her around, soon pushes it out of his bag and drops to the floor. There.
Poppy takes the blanket off the bed and wraps Lucy in it.
Mm-hmm.
As
The others.
Let's go.
You take her up, and What does Lucy look like, Sarah?
Lighter than you've felt. You've hugged her, held her before. Lighter, thinner. The bones at her joints clearly visible after a week here. Her hair has been sheared short haphazardly. She looks very ill.
You take her, and you're able to gather the rest. And with that scroll, you're able to teleport out of there. Now, that's where we leave it off for this session. As your rescue is done, your friends are back. Most of them, at least. And we'll see what happened in 2 weeks' time, as next week we'll have a little break, as we'll be missing one of our players. But thank you all for joining us on this adventure and seeing where this arc ends. And the next time we'll be back, we'll deal with Lucy. I hope everybody's okay. Hope you enjoyed it. Thank you so much for letting me run this arc for y'all. But with that, hi everyone, my name is Satan, or Elizabeth Vamp on the internet. You can find my stuff someplace. But you know what's really cool and what we like to promote here? It's charity. And also self-care, because you should drink water and eat. But I champion a charity that's called StopAPIHate.org. The links are going to be in the chat, thanks to our awesome producer. It's a charity that works directly with the Asian American and Pacific Islander community, especially with the rise in hate crimes against these communities during the pandemic. And if you click that link, you'll be able to see how to help them, how they work directly with the community. And there's also a anti-Asian violence research card link there, where you can be up to date with all of the news, see more charities that are researched and approved by them to donate to, what you can do if you ever see this happening in front of you, and other ways to help. That's me. Do a little outro, same order. RJ.
Hey everybody, I'm RJ, and you can catch me at rjustice282 on Twitter and Twitch. But today, that's not about me. I'm championing Unicorn Riot. Unicorn Riot is a decentralized nonprofit media collective, and they report on far-right organizations and sources of racial and economic injustices in the U.S. Times like these, get your media unfiltered and keep up to date.
Jen.
I'm Jen. I champion the Little Princess Trust. They are a nonprofit organization that focuses on providing real hair wigs free of charge to children and young people who have lost their own hair through either cancer treatments or other conditions. They've been around since 2006 and have provided over 12,000 wigs and have been given grants that raise over 15 million towards projects that focus on finding effective treatments for childhood cancers.
And last but not least, my buttons are all confused. Hey everybody, I'm Sarah. I'm the Hype Goblin. Thank you for sticking with us through this very intense ending to a very intense story arc. I might be back next week. I don't know if I'll be as Poppy or as Lucy. We'll decide that, the DM and I, after this show. Thank you for sticking around through our longer episode. And as always, my charity of choice is the trevorproject.org. They provide crisis and counseling support to the LGBTQIA+ youth community, as well as many, many wonderful educational resources written by the community for the community. I highly recommend checking them out sometime when you have a bit of free time. They're a wonderful organization. They do many wonderful things in the world. And with that, My lunch is coming very late today, and just like Poppy, I have a mighty hunger. So I'm going to go ahead and say, eat something healthy today. Take care of your body. Be good to your skin. Drink some water. If you forgot to take your meds this morning, this is your gentle reminder that that is okay. Go ahead, and if that applies to you, take them now. If not, don't, or just wait until the next time. And last but not least, if there is someone important to you in the world that you have not recently told is important to you, go tell them today, because it's never too soon to tell the people in our lives that they're important to us and that they matter. And with that, I'm going to go ahead and say adios, everybody. Have a great day. Bye.
Thank you. I care for you.